session is Digital and Biotechnologies for Sustainable Food Production. This session will highlight the integration of digital technologies, artificial intelligence, automation, and innovative engineering approaches to transform food production system and strengthen sustainability in the food sector. Parallelly, oral and poster sessions are going on in the I block. Before we begin the presentation, it is my privilege to introduce the session chair for this session. We are honored to have Dr. Manoj K. Patel, Principal Scientist at CSIR, Central Scientific Instruments Organization, Chandigarh, India. Dr. Patel has completed his BTech from National Institute of Technology, Jamshedpur, and his PhD from Academy of Scientific and Innovation Research. His research focuses on electrostatic spraying technology, precision agriculture, air purification, and food safety innovation. He has published over more than 25 research papers, holds several patents, and has successfully transferred technology to industry. Dr. Patel has also received prestigious recognition, including the BRICS Young Scientist Award 2022 and CSIR Young Scientist Award 2020. Sir, we warmly welcome you and thank you for the chairing this session. We now begin with the first invited presentation of this section. I would like to invite Dr. Manoj K. Patel to deliver his talk on digitalization of food materials, a step towards sustainable food system. Sir, the floor is yours now. Pointer. Pointer. लेकर आप लेकर
गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल. जब तक आप पीपीटी अपलोड होता है, सो आई basically not to waste time, I will start and I can speak in that way also. So let it be like that only. Basically, I am a technologist and I am not an expert of food scientist or food science and technology. But I used to develop technology based on all the science expertise or applied, you can say applied and interdisciplinary research. So I was about to speak on 3D food printing and some kind of little bit nutritional aspect of 3D food printing. Just wait for a minute. Since I am also chairing the session, so just we have today 3 talks. One is by Dr. Vidhiman Saha from CPET Ludhiana, and second one is Chaitanya Puri from CEO and co-founder Nivi.ai Noida. So it's a very exciting combination of these talks. Yeah. Better to be here. Better. Mike. Hello. Is that okay? Okay. So digitalization of food, it's a very unique word to this field, 3D food printing. you can customize your food. Meaning is that whatever you want to eat in terms of nutrition, carbohydrate, and anything, you can exactly get it. Like 430 kilocalorie, then you can exactly get it 430 kilocalorie. Meaning is that if you are diabetic patient, okay, and doctor is prescribing something that you have to eat this much only, not less or more, then you can get that kind of food in coming days. Not now, it is still restricted. I mean, it is not popular or it is not marketable things. It is development phase. So, can you just forward that one slide and you keep on? Can you move first one next slide, please? No, this is last slide. Move out. Yeah. Okay. Next slide. Next slide. You can move. I will speak in that way only. Someone can help me. Yeah. So basically, I'm working on little bit diverse field. I'm working on agriculture. I'm working on healthcare. I'm working on food safety and nutrition. Little bit on drone side to pest management and all. And green energy also I'm working. So basically, today will be presenting on food safety and nutrition, not all these things. So I started working on coating system to enhance the shelf life. I'm not a material scientist. I'm a core engineer from electronics and instrumentation. Okay. So I like to develop technology, not too much on science side and publishing paper and all. So in introduction, you just heard that 25 publications. Okay. And this is too less for a scientist. Okay. But people are publishing 100 papers, 200 papers. Okay. So I will let you know why. I'm working on applied research. So whatever the paper I have published, it is translated into technology. Not one technology, maybe the 10 papers are there, but all papers are translated into technology. Okay. So next slide. So these are the few technologies which are developed by my group and myself. Electrostatic pesticide sprayer, and then gallium smoke control problem we have worked on, and then electrostatic coating system. So when I was working on electrostatic coating system to enhance the shelf life, you are coating the fruits and vegetable, you all eat apple, you just see, you just rub it by knife, you will get white kind of powder. So this is wax coated. Okay, so we started working on this type of, problem. And Dr. Deepak is here. He's working here. He was working with me. Dr. Sakshi was working with me. So they have worked at that time. We started working on this topic on 2017. And now this technology is developed and ready for technology transfer. So this is this slide, electrostatic coating system. So what happened? Usually अभी जो कोटिंग होता है डीप कोटिंग से होता है, यानी आप डुबाते हैं उसको, एप्पल को बाहर निकालते हैं, उसको जो भी करना होता है वो करते हैं. तो क्या होता है कि उसका थिकनेस इनफॉर्म नहीं रहता. आप किसी चीज को डुबाएंगे किसी चीज में, अब उसको निकालेंगे तो नीचे साइड में मटेरियल चला जाएगा, ऊपर साइड में वो, तो यूनिफॉर्म कोटिंग नहीं होती है. बेसिकली वो जो थिकनेस होती है वो कहीं कहीं कभी कभी एक एक्सपेक्टेड थिकनेस से ज्यादा भी होती है. मतलब कि जब आप एप्पल लेते हैं कई बार देखते हैं ऊपर से बिल्कुल शाइनी होता है, बिल्कुल चमकता होता है कि बहुत अच्छा होगा, जब आप कट करते हैं तो अंदर सड़ा होता है. वो इस रीजन यही है कि आप उसका रेस्पिरेशन रेट रोक दिया, यानी जो भी आगे पीछे कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड ऑक्सीजन का रेस्पिरेशन होना है उसको रोक दिया, यानी थिकनेस ज्यादा है. तो उस चीज में हमने काम किया, हमने स्प्रे कोटिंग बनाया. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड में. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. या सो आप देखेंगे ये कोटिंग सिस्टम है. एक ही दो स्लाइड है, ज्यादा नहीं है. सो हमने बहुत सारे ट्राई किया, एप्पल में ट्राई किया, टोमेटो में ट्राई किया. आप लगभग 1.9 टाइम्स शेल्फ लाइफ बढ़ा सकते हैं. अगर आप टोमेटो अभी जो पेपर में कहीं पर भी अवेलेबल और 30 डेज है, तो हमने 45 डेज या 49 डेज बढ़ा दिया है. किसी भी स्ट्रॉबेरी की आप देख लीजिए, एप्पल का देख लीजिए, टोमेटो का देख लीजिए, हमने बहुत सारे फ्रूट्स एंड वेजिटेबल पे काम किया है. दिस वर्क इज इन कोलैबोरेशन विद CFTRI and Navi Mohali. So those institute were working on material side. I was working on technology side. So this is what this technology came up. When you work in collaboration, you will get something. When you work alone, you can't develop everything. Suppose you are developing some instrument. So there is expertise of mechanical, food, electronics, electrical. But if you try to develop everything on that, you will never be able to develop that technology. You have to source it from some guy, some collaborator. So for example, this is the electrostatic sprayer. So I am expert on electronics, so I can develop that high voltage. I am a mechanical guy. I mean, I have expertise instrumentation, so I can develop the product, but I cannot develop that material to coat that material. So Navi Mohali and CFTRI have developed those materials, and we used to coat with that technology. So this is a very efficient technology. You can reduce almost 50% of the material that you are using for coating purposes, and it can enhance almost double or 1.9 times. And thickness is almost reduced to half or 40%. For example, you have 40 micron or 80 micron coating, we can reduce it to 20 micron. So the coating thickness is very uniform. That's why you are able to, I mean, you can save the material. But the thing is that company is not liking that. Why? कोई आंसर कर सकता है चीज का? क्योंकि उनका मटेरियल जो मार्केट में बिकना चाहिए, आप 1 बिलियन किलोग्राम माल बेचते हैं, अब 50% आप क्लेम करते हैं, सो वो क्यों करना चाहेगा? That's why they are not accepting this technology, but of course it will be there. Okay, so next slide. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, this is a laser only. Okay, next slide कर दीजिए आप, और ये तो yeah. So many problems. Okay. So basically, in electrostatic coating, we are trying to control the droplet size. चाहे आप एग्रीकल्चर ले लीजिए, पेस्टिसाइड स्प्रेयर के लिए आपको पता ही होगा, चाहे कोविड के टाइम पे डिसइंफेक्शन में यूज होते थे बहुत सारे स्प्रेयर, ये ड्रॉपलेट साइज का खेल है. ओके, ड्रॉपलेट साइज को आप कंट्रोल पा रहे हैं तो आप किसी भी टाइप का स्प्रेयर या कोई भी डिपोजिशन कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं. बेसिकली वी आर चार्जिंग द ड्रॉपलेट एंड कंट्रोलिंग द ट्रेजेक्टरी ऑफ दोस चार्ज ड्रॉपलेट्स, एंड यू कैन डिपॉजिट एनीवेयर. सपोज आप पेस्टिसाइड डाल रहे हैं, इंसेक्ट्स भी बड़े स्मार्ट होते हैं, दे वांट टू हाइड देमसेल्फ अंडर साइड ऑफ द लीफ. सो ये एक ऐसा स्प्रेयर है जो बैक साइड भी कवर करता है, क्योंकि वो चार्ज है और ग्राउंडेड पोटेंशियल पे क्रॉप होती है तो उसको अट्रैक्ट करता है. इलेक्ट्रिक फील्ड लाइंस हमेशा कर्व फॉलो करती हैं, सो अंडर साइड ऑफ द हिडन एरियाज में भी जाता है वो. सो दिस इज व्हाट इलेक्ट्रोस्टैटिक स्प्रेइंग. ओके, नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. So this is work done by one PhD student. She is almost going to complete her PhD. So she was working on tomato, and other students have worked on other things also. Okay, next slide. This is the technology that is ready for commercialization. We have reached a TRL level 7, 8. Once it is transferred and in the market, it will become a TRL technology readiness level 9. So next slide. So I have to speak for 10 minutes. Okay, so I will finish it. So next slide. So now I'm coming on 3D food printing. Now it's a very exciting area nowadays. Okay, 3D food printing, when you are able to print that food with desired nutritional value or carbohydrate, anything. So basically it's a robot. There is a difference between robotics and 3D printer. Robotics is a robotic arm with 3-4 axes, and it can pick up and then cook it, that's something. But it is a printer. There are the cartridges, you can fill it that material and it will print with desired shape, size. आप जो बना भी नहीं पा रहे हैं वो भी बन जाएगा. 3D एडिटिव मैन्युफैक्चरिंग का एडवांटेज यही है कि जो आप मैनुअली या किसी मशीन से नहीं बना सकते, वो इससे आप शेप को तो आप प्रिंट देते हैं, डिजाइन बनाइए, स्टार बनाइए, हार्ट बनाइए, वट एवर यू वांट टू डू, चॉकलेट का साइज बनाइए, जैसे भी आप कमांड दीजिए वो वैसा ही प्रिंट करके दे देगा. बट इसके साथ प्रॉब्लम है. दूसरे प्रिंटिंग में सपोज मेटल प्रिंटिंग है या पॉलीमर प्रिंटिंग है या कोई दूसरा ले लीजिए, उनको आप पिघलाते हैं और एक सर्टेन नोजल से आता है और वो तुरंत हार्ड हो जाता है. बट फूड के साथ ही प्रॉब्लम है. सो देयर इज अ वेरी चैलेंजिंग वर्क कि आप एक प्रिंट करते हैं, दूसरी लेयर उसके ऊपर आएगा तो कैसे वो हार्ड होगा या कैसे वो उस शेप में रहेगा. दिस इज अ वेरी चैलेंजिंग वर्क. सो मटेरियल पे बहुत ज्यादा इसमें काम. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. So basically you are mixing with your traditional knowledge with AI, ML, and it is you are digitizing the food. So आप customize कर सकते हैं food को. Next slide. So इसमें 3 तरह का रिसर्च हो रहा है. One is on technology side, one on material side, और जो मटेरियल बनाते हैं उसका कैरेक्टर. अल्टीमेटली आपको खाना है तो खाने के साथ जब भी कोई चीज जुड़ी होती है उसमें बहुत सारे टेस्टिंग अप्रूवल्स इन्वॉल्व होते हैं. सो इसमें केयरफुलनेस यही है कि जो मटेरियल हो वो ईडिबल हो और हार्मफुल ना हो. तो मटेरियल में बहुत सारा रिसर्च हो रहा है. टेक्नोलॉजी तो एक बार बन जाएगा, वो प्रोडक्ट है वो हो जाएगा, उसमें बहुत सारा रिसर्च नहीं हो सकता. बट मटेरियल में बहुत सारा, क्योंकि कंज्यूम वही होगा. मार्केट से आप कार्ट्रिज ही खरीद के लाएंगे, यानी वो मटेरियल को आप उसमें फिल करेंगे, मटेरियल, नॉट टेक्नोलॉजी। टेक्नोलॉजी तो प्रोडक्ट आपने एक बार खरीद लिया, जैसे अभी कॉफी मशीन लाते हैं, कॉफी आ गया, बट मटेरियल कंज्यूम होता है, तो मटेरियल साइड में बहुत ज्यादा रिसर्च हो रहा है। ओके, नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। सो देर आर सब सर्टेन मेथड्स। एक्सट्रूजन बेस्ड प्रिंटिंग बहुत ज्यादा फेमस है, उसमें आप मटेरियल भरते हैं, एक्सट्रूड करते हैं, डिजायर्ड शेप लाते हैं, नोजल होती है। नोजल मेरा एक्सपर्टाइज है, सो आई एम वर्किंग ऑन सम innovative product based on electrostatic principle, which is not available in the market till now, not worldwide, not in India, nowhere. There are certain companies who are making these, but majorly on European country. Next slide. सो इसमें क्या करते हैं, आप डिजाइन बनाते हैं, जिस डिजाइन का आपको कहीं चाहिए वो उसको आप कमांड देते हैं, वो जी कोड में कन्वर्ट करता है, आप मटेरियल चूज करते हैं किस मटेरियल का करना है, आप उस शेप का प्रिंट कर सकते हैं। प्रिंटिंग के बाद भी इन्वॉल्व होता है, तो उसमें तीन चीजें आती हैं। एक नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। तो आप देखेंगे इसमें लीडिंग स्टार्टअप आप सारे यूरोपियन कंट्री के। ये ओरिजिनेट कहाँ से हुआ? ओरिजिनेट वहां से हुआ, यूएसए चाहते थे, जो नासा और स्पेस स्टेशन में जाते हैं उनको आप पाउच में फूड मिलता है, यहाँ से ले जाते हैं, वो पाउच रिस्ट्रिक्टेड होता है, जो दिया आपने वही खाएंगे। तो वहाँ कुछ एक्साइटिंग बनाने के लिए कुछ एमआईटी के 2 स्टूडेंट थे, उन्होंने कुछ ऐसा किया कि ऐसा कुछ हो कि जो अपने वहां ले जा करके मशीन को अपने तरीके से प्रिंट कर सके, देयर इज सम एक्साइटमेंट। ओके, तो उसको रिस्ट्रिक्ट ना करने के लिए ओरिजिनेट हुआ था। तो ये काम बहुत दिन से हो रहा है, 2006 से, लेकिन स्टिल इट इज नॉट इन मार्केट। तो कोई तो रीजन होगा कि मार्केट में क्यों नहीं है, करेक्ट? तो क्योंकि वो बड़ा स्पेसिफिक प्रिंटर होता है, एक सर्टेन मटेरियल का, सर्टेन रेलॉजी का जो प्रॉपर्टी होंगी वही प्रिंट करेगा। शेप साइज का भी रिस्ट्रिक्शन होता है कि आपको कितना साइज, जितने भी प्रिंटर आते हैं बहुत ज्यादा शेप का प्रिंट नहीं कर सकते। ओके, सो नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। सो आप इसमें 3 चीजें होती हैं, एक प्रिंटिंग, उसके पहले प्री प्रिंटिंग, उसके पहले बाद में पोस्ट प्रिंटिंग। प्री प्रिंटिंग का मतलब आप उसको करेक्टराइज करते हैं, जो भी मटेरियल बनाते हैं उसका रिलॉजी क्या है, उसका टेक्सचर क्या है, देयर आर सर्टेन पैरामीटर्स, आप उनको करेक्टराइज करते हैं। देन प्रिंटिंग, प्रिंटिंग एक मेजर पैरामीटर है, आप ऑप्टिमाइज करते हैं कि जो भी शेप आप प्रिंट करना चाहते हैं वो किस तरह का प्रिंट होना है। फिर उसके पोस्ट प्रिंटिंग, आप ईडीबल कैसे उसको बनाएंगे, ईडीबल से रिलेटेड आप उसको टेस्ट करते हैं। तो नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। So there are some examples what we are working. We are working on Ashgard. आपने देखा होगा ये कद्दू जो भी होता है पेठा बनाने के काम आता है, इसका जूस अभी मार्केट में मिलता है, उसके अलावा और कोई प्रोडक्ट नहीं है। एक पेठा होता है, एक जूस होता है, उसके अलावा कोई भी इसका यूज नहीं है मेजॉरली। ओके, ये मेडिसिनल वैल्यू इसमें बहुत ज्यादा होती है। तो हम कोई चॉकलेट बार बना रहे हैं, बेसिकली वी आर टारगेटिंग दिस मिड डे मील। मिड डे मील में आपने सुना होगा बहुत सारी कंप्लेन आती है ना, बच्चों को न्यूट्रिशनल फूड नहीं मिलता। तो क्या आप वैसा कोई चॉकलेट बार, चॉकलेट एक्साइटिंग भी है कि बच्चा सोचेगा कि हमको चॉकलेट मिल रहा है और उसको न्यूट्रिशन भी मिल जाए, तो हम वैसा कुछ काम कर रहे हैं। तो इसमें बहुत सारे एडिटिव्स हैं, ऐसा नहीं कि सिर्फ इसी का जूस लिया उसको प्रिंट कर लिया, दैट इज नॉट पॉसिबल। ओके, सो यू हैव टू मिक्स सम एडिटिव्स to make it sweet or to make it some other things. So okay, so next slide. So just see, these are the some composition, amalgam, dates, paste for making it so you nuts or seed थोड़ा सा दिखने में आप उसमें नहीं तो fruits डाल सकते हैं, dry fruits. Okay, so next slide. So now just see, this is the process that she made that material and now she has printed these items. Next slide. आप थोड़ा जल्दी कर सकते हैं। तो ये these are the shapes that you can print. You can't make it this shape by some machines or all, but you can print it. दिस इज नॉट डिफिकल्ट, बट इससे भी टफ शेप्स आप प्रिंट कर सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। सो नेक्स्ट स्टूडेंट इज पीएचडी स्टूडेंट है, वो काम कर रही है बाई प्रोडक्ट्स, मस्क मेलन। आपने देखा होगा ये तरबूज आता है, तरबूज का आजकल आप देखेंगे मॉल्स में या कहीं गमीज मिलती है, उसका जो छिलका होता है और दिखता है कि छिलका है, मतलब प्रॉपरली उसमें ज्यादा न्यूट्रिशन होता है रादर देन उसका जो बीज का खाते हैं, जो पका हुआ पोर्सन। तो सब इन चीजों का यूटिलाइज आज के डेट में 3D प्रिंटिंग के थ्रू हो रहा है। सो सी इज मेकिंग, she had just written something, orange peel, banana peel से वो भी कुछ मटेरियल में काम कर रही है। नेक्स्ट वन। सो आप ड्रमस्टिक आप इनको जानते होंगे, ज्वाइंटली सुपरवाइज्ड बाय दिस एमटी यूनिवर्सिटी के डॉक्टर साक्षी एंड बाय मी। देयर आर 2 स्टूडेंट दैट आई एम को सुपरवाइजिंग, वन इज डॉक्टर नेहा एंड वन इज डॉक्टर चारू, आई मीन चारू एंड अभी दे आर नॉट डॉक्टर। Okay, sorry. So she is working on drumstick leaf powder, and she is characterizing and she is trying to make dough, and then she will print to some pasta kind of thing. drumstick is very useful for diabetic patients. Okay, in place of maida ka pasta, you can bring it. So next slide. Next, see these are some additives. You can't print directly to that. I mean dog. So next one. Now, so see, she has made some composition and they have she has printed. Now see, these are the. You can print anything. Not exactly this is the pasta. We will print pasta in the last one. We will optimize all the parameters. So next one. Charu. Charu is working on some powder, which is nutrition, more in nutrition. So ये rice bean protein है जो मेजॉरली नॉर्थ ईस्ट रीजन में होती है. राजमा काइंड ऑफ थिंग आपने देखो, बट राजमा नहीं है एग्जैक्टली, ये दूसरा है. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. So she made that powder which can mix in milk, but we are going little bit ahead and we are going to work on 3D printing. This powder will be mixed with some other material and it will be printed in some kind of maybe chocolate or something else. Next one. So the printing market is going very rapidly, okay, and it is exponentially increasing. In India also, 2-3 years ago, no one was working on it. But nowadays, almost all institutes are working on 3D food printing. I mean, additive manufacturing, 3D food printing is part of that additive manufacturing. People are working on metal, polymer, ceramics, rubber, and all. But 3D printing, food printing is one of that part. So next slide. So now I'm coming to the very important slide. When you develop something, so from ideation to technology, there is a huge, number of processes are involved. One is certification process. When you develop something, certification is not approved or not provided, so it will not be accepted in that technology will not be accepted in the market. So this is the process that how we go with from ideation to technology. All the work that I have presented, except 3D footprint, all are patented. All US patent has been granted. Either it is electrostatic pesticide sprayer or disinfection device or coating system. Okay, next slide. So this is the team that I'm working. Majorly are PhD students. They are the real hero. So they work and we enjoy those work. Okay. So yeah, next slide. Thank you so much. These are the partners. I have worked with many foreign universities, many industries. Yeah. So can I have some question answer? I will be happy to answer questions. I wanted to make it interactive. That's why I have finished it little bit early. Yeah. So student, आप लोग पूछ सकते हैं. क्वेश्चन गलत नहीं होता, आंसर गलत हो सकता है, तो आप कुछ भी पूछ सकते हैं. या थैंक यू. बेसिकली आप काम क्या करना चाहते हैं, किस मटेरियल पे काम करना चाहते हैं, आप कोई भी खरीद सकते हैं. फिलहाल तो मार्केट में जो भी अवेलेबल है, इंडियन भी आजकल अपना क्लेम करते हैं. ऑल्दो आई कैन अश्योर यू दे आर नॉट सेलिंग देयर ओन टेक्नोलॉजी, बट सम कॉम्बिनेशन के साथ वो जेम में सब करते हैं ना, बेचते हैं, तो उसमें 70% 60% का कुछ केस होता है. तो कुछ कुछ अपना शामिल करके दे आर क्लेमिंग दैट दे आर देयर प्रोडक्ट, बट स्टिल नो वन हैव डेवलप्ड इंडियन 3D फूड प्रिंटर. देयर आर 3-4 वेंडर्स जो फूडनी करके है, या और 2-4 हैं. किसी भी फूड प्रिंटर को ले सकते हैं. अल्टीमेटली आपको जब आप मटेरियल किसी पर्टिकुलर मटेरियल में काम करते हैं तो उसकी नॉजल ही है, सब कुछ है. XYZ एक्सिस आप मार्केट से खरीद सकते हैं, देयर इज नथिंग. एक्सट्रूडर जो होता है जिसमें आप मटेरियल भरते हैं, दैट इज इंपॉर्टेंट, वो आप खुद का बना सकते हैं. XYZ तो कहीं भी मिलता है, दैट इज ऑलरेडी अवेलेबल इन द मार्केट. सो कोई भी फूड प्रिंटर ले सकते हैं. साइज का इशू है कि आप प्रिंट क्या करना चाहते हैं, तो उसका थोड़ा सा ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा. थैंक यू. एनीथिंग एल्स? कॉस्ट इफेक्टिवनेस, एक्चुअली कॉस्ट से ज्यादा इसमें इंपॉर्टेंट ये है ना कि इसमें स्पीड का प्रॉब्लम है. अभी जैसे जैसे रिसर्च आते जाए, क्योंकि एक छोटा सा प्रिंट करने के लिए आपको घंटों लगता है. वो किसी भी एडिटिव मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के साथ एसोसिएटेड है, चाहे वो मेटल का प्लांट हो, 2-3 तक मेटल इम्प्लांट प्रिंट होते हैं, तब जा करके एक छोटा सा पार्ट बनता है. तो अभी स्पीड का इशू है, बट आई नो दैट कि जैसे जैसे अभी रिसर्च आगे बढ़ेगी, आप तुरंत वाला भी मिल सकता है कि आपने प्रिंट किया. कॉस्ट तो अभी कॉस्टली है, वो तो धीरे धीरे आ जाएगा. सिंपल मशीन बन जाएगी, जैसे कॉपी मशीन होती है. अभी तो रिसर्च फेज में, इसलिए वो महंगा होगा. करेक्ट। जो भी अभी बिकते हैं वो सिर्फ रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशंस में ही बिकते हैं, अभी कमर्शियल लेवल पे बहुत कम परसेंटेज है उसका। नहीं, दैट्स व्हाई आई वाज आंसरिंग इंडिजिनस। अभी कुछ लोग क्लेम करते हैं, देयर इज वन निफ्टम तंजौर, वहां पर एक साइंटिस्ट हैं और नीश त्रिवेंद्रम के डायरेक्टर हैं, उन्होंने वो क्लेम करते हैं कि दे आर द फर्स्ट टू डेवलप दिस प्रिंटर, बट ओके, नो प्रॉब्लम, आई कांट कमेंट ऑन दैट। ओके, बट कॉस्ट अभी आती है 7 लाख, 6 लाख, 5 लाख ऐसे करके है कॉस्ट, अप टू 40 लाख, 1 करोड़ तक के भी है। डिपेंड्स ऑन कि आप कैसा लेना चाहते हैं। 7-8 लाख वाले में आप रिसर्च कर सकते हैं, अच्छी XYZ मूव कर सकता है, प्रिंट कर सकते हैं। नाउ इफ यू वांट टू डेवलप दैट योर ओन प्रोडक्ट, तो यू कैन टेक दैट एग्जांपल ऑफ दैट। या ओके, आई होप। एनीथिंग स्टूडेंट, पीछे साइड से कोई क्वेश्चन? नहीं तो हम फिनिश करें, दूसरे हमारे वेट कर रहे हैं स्पीकर। ओके मैम, आई गेस नो क्वेश्चन। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Dr. Patel, for the very insightful presentation. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite our next stream speaker, Dr. Dhritiman Saha, Senior Scientist at ICAR, Central Institute of Post-Harvest Engineering and Technology, Ludhiana. Dr. Saha has over 13 years of experience in post-harvest engineering, agriculture processing, and AI-enabled sensing technologies. He completed his PhD from University of Gulf, Canada, where his research on machine learning based image analysis for chickpea quality assessment received for the best PhD thesis award from Canadian Society of Bioengineering in 2023. His research focuses on hyperspectral imaging, machine learning, digital twin technology, cold chain management, and automation for the food safety. Today, he will speak on automation and cognitive computing in the post-harvest sector, precision for progress and prosperity. Sir, we welcome you and invite you to deliver your talk. Thank you, sir. Now stage is yours.
Good morning to all, and to the chair and in the dais. So thank you to the organizers for inviting me to this conference, for delivering this invited lecture. As was told by Dr. Monica, that I'm working in an institute called CFET, Central Institute of Post-Harvest Engineering Technology. So before going into the presentation, so yeah. So before going into the presentation, my topic for today is automation and cognitive computing in post-harvest sector, precision for progress and prosperity. So basically, if I would like to highlight that what is post-harvest. So as the name indicates that once we have the harvest in our hand, we need to keep it for longer periods of time so that it reaches you or to the end consumers in the most good quality as it may be. Because after harvest, deterioration starts, quality of the product deteriorates. We cannot improve the quality, but we can maintain the quality. There are many steps of maintaining the quality, but important aspect is that we should know the steps, which parameter or which operation we should use to improve the quality. So before going into the different my topic actual core today, this is just an introduction that how we are placed at the global level. So in 2024, India produced around 354 million metric tons of food grains and around 113 million metric tons of fruits and 205 million metric tons of vegetables. So this is the amount of produce we have. It's a great honor. But if you see the second bullet point, we are losing around 7.5% of the cereals, 50 food grains or cereals, and 15.5% in fruits and vegetables, and 11.6%. This is the amount of loss we are having. So as per the NAPCON's report, what is given here, we are losing around 1.52 lakh crore every year due to post-harvest losses. So this is very, very important that it is not only important to produce, but it is also important to preserve the quality. So what are the different post-harvest management techniques, what we can apply for maintaining the quality of the food during, say, supply chain, maybe storage, transportation? So there are certain techniques. I have highlighted just 2-3 of them, such as cooling, because one of the important aspect is that there are different kind of fruits, climateric and non-climateric. So climateric fruits, basically what they do, they respire even after being harvested. So as they respire more, they deteriorate more. So the cooling and the other important advantage is that it reduces the respiration rate and it helps to maintain the shelf life for longer period of time. So this is one aspect, cooling. Cleaning is very, very important. You need to clean for different kinds of the debris or different kinds of other materials which may come during harvesting. Then drying is an important aspect. This is a very, very important aspect because moisture content is one of the most important factor in deterioration of the food product. If your moisture is more, you cannot store it for longer period of time because that attracts more microbes and other microorganisms that will eventually spoil your product over the period of time. So then after that, sorting, packaging, because that is also very important, because after you have done all these unit operations, if you cannot store it or if you cannot pack it in a good quality packaging material, what will happen is that it will eventually spoil over the period of time. So in spite of your previous good thing, what you have done, the same thing is not being transferred. So packaging is very, very important aspect. So why these things are important? Post-harvest management, it helps in reduction of cross losses. Then it maintains freshness, flavor, texture, and nutritional value. Definitely, it improves the storage, handling, and transportation systems. And it definitely helps farmers for augmenting their income. So what are the different challenges in post-harvest management? The first and the foremost, most important challenge is first, after harvesting, the first thing we need to do is to store it. So we have lack of proper warehouses. We don't have silos, enough silos, and we don't have enough cold storage units. So then another issue is that transportation problem, that is rough handling by the transporters. Then definitely when you are roughly handling it, you are not storing it properly, there will be incidents of pests and diseases, which is ultimately going to spoil your product. Then definitely there is a lack of knowledge among the farmers. What are the different post-harvest handling techniques which they need to apply before storing it for longer period of time? So that is also is responsible for the spoilage. Then market access, this is a very, very important, because whenever a farmer is producing something and when he is selling something, the interim period is very, very important. So that interim period is being taken over by the middleman or by the other stakeholders, which does not help the farmers in augmenting their income. So this is very, very important. Then packaging concern, as I already discussed, and definitely there is a lack of cold chain inflation. Suppose you have to transport fruits from apple from Srinagar to Delhi. So there should be a cold chain under which these fruits and vegetables should come. Otherwise, it will the spoilage will go on. The spoilage will take place eventually over the period of time, because as you know in literature, that for every 10 degrees centigrade in temperature, the quality factor changes by a factor of 2. So now, what are the role of digital technologies? One of the aspect is the technology is useful for extending the shelf life of the product. Through digital technologies, what we are trying to do is that we are trying to monitor the quality so that it remains in a optimal condition over the period of time. Or if something is deteriorating, we can take some corrective actions. So these are the role of digital technologies is helps it improve monitoring, then enhanced quality assessment. That is, there are different kinds of non-destructive methods to determine ripeness, and then the logistics. So what are the different technologies in post-harvest management? So I will discuss, there are many technologies, but what we are working on, I will discuss on those aspects only. So Internet of Things, as we know, we have devices, we connect them to get some corrective action, or we get some insight into how the product is behaving over the period of time. Then Another aspect is the artificial intelligence and machine learning. I'm not going to discuss that because I am aware that most of you are aware of these things. Then blockchain technology, through which we ensure that how the product should move in the supply chain, that how we can trace the product. Then there is computer vision, which is useful for non-destructive evaluation of the product quality. And definitely there is robotics and automation for automated sorting and grading. It's not moving. It's not moving. So anyway, just going on with this discussion. Okay. Huh? Oh, I think. Achha. Okay, okay. Yeah, so Internet of Things for monitoring. So as I discussed that temperature monitoring is one of the important aspect of fruit quality, because this is one of the most single factor that deteriorates the quality over the period of time. If the temperature is more, the deterioration will be very fast. Then humidity is also very, very important during cold store. Then gas monitoring, that ethylene generation is very, very important. For example, if you store bananas, the generated ethylene will help in further spoilage of the other product which has not started to spoil. So that is very, very important. So now we are talking of Internet of Things for monitoring. So the advanced stage that has come is Internet of Everything. Internet of Things takes into account device to device, machine to machine. Internet of Everything is including the human insights and the data analysis. So we get a more smart and corrective action. So that is very, very important. That is gaining relevance nowadays. So this is the IoT-based real-time monitoring system for controlled environment storage. So we have a we have a cold store where we have different crates of the apples or maybe bananas. And then we analyze the different temperature, humidity, gas concentration. And after the certain period of time, it is given, the information is continuously being updated to the cloud. And we are getting the information that what is the actual cold store conditions at which the banana or the apple is being stored. So one of the aspects in this artificial intelligence and machine learning, I would like to highlight that how does AI work? As we already have information through different literature, that it tries to understand the pattern in which the processing is being done. So it helps actually to understand different complex patterns, which ultimately helps us to determine the food quality. So basically, we are working on non-destructive imaging technologies. So there are different kind of non-destructive imaging technologies like RGB imaging, which is which is the normal digital imaging. And then we have the thermal imaging. So this thermal imaging is useful in cases where we do not get the information about the internal surface quality. For example, if your apple or if your banana or if your mango is not is having some freezing injury. So if it has some freezing injury, how can you know? From the surface, it is very difficult to tell. So with thermal imaging, based on the values of the emissivity, we can understand that it is having some difference. So this is how can thermal imaging help in comparison to normal RGB imaging. So this is an area where we are actively working on application of X-ray imaging, RGB imaging, and hyperspectral imaging. So basically, when, for example, I will take the case of mangoes. When mango is being exported, for example, specifically, I will take on the Ratnagiri Alfonso mangoes. The problem with them is that they have spongy tissue. If you can see that on the lower half of the present slide, that this is the spongy tissue which happens to be there inside of a Alfonso mango, because an Alfonso mango in India cost almost rupees 400 per single mango. So it cannot be said that what we are exporting, it cannot have a spongy tissue, because that is a defect which we need to eliminate. So the possible identification is through X-ray imaging, and then after X-ray imaging, that has some limitation also. We cannot predict the quality, that is how much is the sweetness, how much is the quality of the product. So through that hyperspectral imaging, we determine that what can be the sweetness level or what can be the quality level in terms of other surface issues or surface defects. So with that, we can determine, that is both external and internal quality. So what is the important aspect I just wanted to highlight is that not any single technology will be useful. We need to have some multimodal technology, that is application of maybe RGB, hyperspectral and X-ray, that will give a complete totality of the food quality technique. So that is very, very important in that aspect, that not only a signal technology can be useful. So another aspect where we are talking or rather working is the digital twin. Digital twin is a very important aspect in case of the different healthcare and other sectors, manufacturing sectors, healthcare sectors. But we are working on the post-harvest sector. So basically, if I translate that information to post-harvest, so basically the idea is that we are having an physical, virtual replica of a physical product. For example, you are sitting in this hall, you have suppose consider this as a cold store, and you have apples here. So based on the information from the sensors and other aspects for sensors or imaging or thermal imaging, so what we are trying to do is that integrating those sensors into a lab where we'll have a computer and we can see the evolution of the apple or the deterioration in the apple using those sensor information. So that is an important aspect, that real time we are able to predict the quality, what is actually going on inside the cold storage. So that is the concept of digital twin. And next is the corrective actions which we will apply to that. So this is a digital twin for in-transit monitoring of food quality. So you can see that how the sensors you can see how the sensors helps us in determining the different temperature. Just I will skip this one. Yeah, sorry. So yes, in our work, what we have done is that we have stored apples for around 20 crates of apples for around 6 months. So we generated around 20,000 sensor data points. And then what we did is that using those 20,000 sensor data points, we predicted that what can be the temperature of the apple. So if you see this graph below, for example, if you see this graph, you can see that the prediction, what has the temperature being done, it has been very close to the measured actual temperature. So that temperature has been used for determining the quality over the period of time. We have assumed that an apple is at the quality when it should move out of the cold storage, it should be at 60% threshold. For example, brick should be around 12 degrees, so that when it reaches the consumer, it is at a 12-degree bricks. So this is how we have determined the remaining shelf life of the product using digital twin. So I'm not going, because we already discussed some kind of packaging. These are just, I wanted to highlight that what are the things going on in packaging, because over the period of time, we need to store grains for longer periods of time. So this capped storage, which is used in FCI, that is not sufficient. So what can be done, we have not done any work in this area, but what can be done here, we can deploy small robotic information systems which will actually determine the grain information. Because what happens in these silos, we have hotspots. Hotspot means moisture accumulation. Those moisture accumulation are the places where the insects grow. So that is very, very important for fumigation. So unnecessary fumigation is very, very harmful for the product also and for the environment also. So this already discussed by the previous the session chair. So another important aspect where we can work, or where we are working rather, is blockchain technology. One important, very, very important aspect, that traceability. So when we are producing food, we are packaging it, sourcing it, and sorting it, grading it, packaging it. But what about the traceability? That, for example, from where it has been traced, or from where it has been produced. So we need to trace that information, because that information is already being followed in other developed countries where they call it food recall. So that is very, very important for determining the food traceability. sorry. So we have developed this some sensor-based system for environmental monitoring of bananas. So where we determine the relative humidity, temperature, and ethylene generation, and that information is being conveyed live in real time to us, that how the situation is evolving. So another important aspect I would like to highlight, that this work has not been initiated in post-harvest, that is on the aspect of agentic AI. So we are very familiar with Gen AI. Gen AI is actually truly is not an autonomous, because we need to give some prompt and then it will give some results. Based on that, we give an again prompt and then it will give results. What does agentic AI do? It will create a network of agents and it will help in learning. That is, whatever conditions we give, it will learn by itself and then it will make its own decisions based on whatever learning it has done. So this is a Gen AI approach to task completion. That just an example, that as I told, we give some kind of command or prompt, then it generates some information, and again then it requires some additional human prompting. But where in case of agentic AI, it's a human-like approach. That is, you have placed some people at certain points of the processing, and then you are trying to use them to analyze your product and ultimately grade your product or differentiate your product. So this is one of the things what we have done on the AI-based aspect, that this was a requirement from the Food Corporation of India. So the issue with the rice lots which is arriving at the Food Corporation of India is that they are doing all these things manually. What are the things they are doing? They are segregating the different refraction. For example, when a lot of rice comes, they are taking 20 grams of the sample and they are differentiating into 8 to 9 fractions as per the FCI or the BI standards. For example, the brocanes, the sound, the admixture, the foreign matter, the small brocane, the large brocane. So lot of parameters on which they decide the price, the quality. And that is already being done by humans, and it is very subjective nature, and it is based on the expertise. So based on that information, what we did is that we used a double scanner that was done with an industry. So most of the work we have done here with the industry itself. And what we have done is that we have taken images of rice, then as per the image processing protocols, we have segmentation, then segmented images, and then deep learning based output images. So this is what we get, is that we get the grain analysis results, the different admixture, 8 to 9 refractions as per the FCI standards. So all this process has been automated. The time which was taken by the person for 45 minutes to 1 hour, that has been reduced to 2 minutes. So that is one of the important aspect of AI. Just wanted to show in post-harvest that has actually helped in fastening the this process. I can skip the conclusion. That way forward is that we need to go for the integration of sensors. It is very, very important, because not a single sensor will be able to determine the quality. Then definitely the real-time data collection, what we are talking about, the automation of the agriculture processes. Then the AI and machine learning, we need to have more improved algorithms. Here, algorithms, I would like to highlight one important aspect, that we should have responsible AI systems, and there should not be bias in the data, because that actually makes a lot of difference in the algorithm output. Then regulatory compliance and traceability. And then with that, these are the collaborators. We are in collaboration with different national as well as international organizations. And with that, thank you very much for your attention. Any questions, please?
Dr. Ridwan, मैं क्वेश्चन पूछ सकता हूँ?
Yes.
Yeah. Basically, people are silent, so I thought.
Yeah, sure.
So question, मेरा कुछ मैं शुरू में काम कर रहा था, but वो सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुआ, so I stopped that working. Transportation में जो लॉस होता है, that is a major loss in, I mean, any vegetable or fruits. आप हमें कोई भी क्रॉप को उगाते हैं, कुछ ये गाड़ी होती है, क्या बोलते हैं उनको, डक्का है, whatever you can say that, open, उसमें से लाते हैं, मान लेते हैं गोभी है, उसमें लाते हैं, जो बंदा लेके जाता है वो भी उसी के ऊपर बैठा होता है। सो ऐसा कोई क्लोज्ड इन्वायरमेंट जो एयर कंडीशन हो, उससे लॉसेस बहुत कम होते हैं। ऑलमोस्ट मैंने जब स्टडी उस टाइम पे किया था 25% समथिंग, 20 to 25% लॉस ट्रांसपोर्टेशन में होता है। इस डायरेक्शन में कुछ अच्छा काम होना चाहिए।
Actually, sir, that is a very pertinent question. So there are, as per the CFET study, we did some post-harvest losses study. So basically, जो transportation losses है, storage loss, there are different areas where the losses happens. So we also suggested that for the colds, we need to develop a chain infrastructure. So where we have from the supply side, because the cold chain infrastructure should start, because in India as of now, the cold chain is starting from the cold store. But this is not what we expect or what we suggested. We suggest that when it is being harvested, the quality degrades from that point of time. So we need to pick up the in a cold store condition from the harvest areas, and then we need to gradually store. So what you are talking about, that is a gradually a very big problem. The transportation losses are also substantial, and we need to definitely go for the cold chain infrastructure. So that's why we are already there are in this regard, the government has also developed the cold chain infrastructure studies, and also they have gone for cold chain infrastructure facility development where they are going for these things. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. हाँ. Can you take the mic, please?
सर ऑब्वियसली ये बहुत ज़्यादा इसमें कॉस्ट लगेगी। तो हमारे इंडिया में अप्रोक्सीमेटली अबाउट 85% ऑफ द फार्मर्स आर दोज हु हैव लेस देन 2 हेक्टेयर्स ऑफ लैंड। तो वो इस टेक्निक को कैसे यूज कर सकते हैं, मतलब कि हम इसको कैसे कॉस्ट एफिशिएंट बना सकते हैं, और द सेंसर्स विच यू हैव टॉक्ड अबाउट, तो वो 85% ऑफ द फार्मर्स इसको कैसे कर सकता है?
So the idea is that if you see the networking, so now as you rightly said that for an individual farmer वो possible नहीं है. So people are forming groups, farmers producer organizations, farmer business organizations. So when 100 people or 200 people are coming to one place, they are able to afford this technology, and they are able to further produce in a better way. For example, I will give an example of Sahedri farms in Maharashtra. So they are into procurement of grapes. So it was an FPO, a very successful FPO, having a turnover of 100 crore, more than 100 crore. So they have utilized that initiation, that we will form a group. So I think almost more than 1,000 farmers are associated with it. They have not worked individually. They have developed their own infrastructure, and they are gradually processing it, and it is being exported to different countries.
मैं इसमें ऐड कर सकता हूँ इस बच्चे के आंसर के लिए? इधर साहा जी,
कहाँ पे?
इधर।
ओके
मैं
ओके.
इस बच्चे के आंसर को मैं थोड़ा सा ऐड करना चाह
हाँ
रहा
हाँ हाँ
हूँ।
हाँ.
जब भी आप कभी साइंस करें ना, पैसे की बहुत ज्यादा चिंता ना करें। मैं बताता हूँ, कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव के चक्कर में ना बहुत सारे साइंटिस्ट होते हैं, जब भी कोई प्रेजेंटेशन देने, कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव मैंने बना दिया, कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव, और दैट इज ए डब्बा। ठीक है, आप पहले साइंस करिए, कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव बाद में आ जाता है अपने आप से। पहले अच्छी साइंस करिए, अच्छा प्रोडक्ट डेवलप करिए, अच्छा इन्वेंशन करिए, देन अभी फार्मर क्या करता है, अभी भी तो वही करता है। अभी सबके पास तो नहीं है ना वो जो गाड़ी से ले जाते हैं, करेक्ट? आपने बोला कि वो गाड़ी कैसे आएगी, क्या होगा, 1,10,000 की 1,30,000 का हो जाएगा, क्या फर्क पड़ेगा? नहीं ना, अभी भी गांव में 1, 2, 4 होंगे, उस पे लाते हैं, ले जाते हैं और मार्केट ले जाते हैं, वही चीज वो करेंगे। सो साइंस में कभी भी कॉस्ट इफेक्टिवनेस शुरू में मत लाइए। बहुत सारे प्रेजेंटेशन में मैंने देखा है कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव होता है, ठीक है, एक टर्म तो पक्का होता है, ठीक है, इसकी चिंता मत करिए। दूसरा एस्पेक्ट ये है कि किसी भी कंट्री का ग्रोथ साइंस बेस्ड ही होता है। जो भी कंट्री आप बहुत प्रोग्रेस किया हुआ है, उनका साइंस बहुत स्ट्रांग है। साइंस में टेक्नोलॉजी साइड में, आई एम नॉट, डोंट डिफरेंशिएट बिटवीन साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी। जो कंट्री टेक्नोलॉजी बनाता है वो सबसे आगे है, ठीक है। मतलब कि हम जैसे टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं बना पाते, बहुत सारे फील्ड में नहीं बना पाते। फॉर एग्जांपल जेट इंजन का इंजन नहीं बना पाते, बन सकता है, जो भी फील्ड में काम करते हैं बना सकते हैं, लेकिन मैक्सिमम पैसा तो वहीं चला जाता है। मिसाइल खरीदने में, तेजस एयरक्राफ्ट खरीदने में, तो पैसा तो वहीं चला गया, ले हो गया ना। तो मतलब ये है कि आपको टेक्नोलॉजी पे काम करना है, प्रोडक्ट ओरिएंटेड रिसर्च पे काम करना है। दिस वाज माय जस्ट सजेशन, थैंक यू।
Any more?
Thank you, Dr. Saha, for the excellent and highly informative presentation.
There is a slight change in the program. Dr. Manoj Patel has to leave early for some urgent meeting. So we will be felicitating Dr. Manoj Patel now.
Now, before we proceed further, it is our privilege to honor and felicitate our esteemed session chair for this session. May I kindly invite Professor Dr. V.K. Modi, sir, Professor Dr. Renu Khedkar, ma'am, and Professor Dr. Monica Thakur to please come on the stage and felicitate our respective session chair. I request to kindly present the memento to our esteemed session chair, Dr. Manoj Patel, for graciously chairing this technical session. Let us give them a big applause. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Please sit on the stage. Now we move to our invited speaker for this session, Mr. Chaitanya Puri, CEO and co-founder of Nivi AI Noida. Mr. Puri is a legal professional turned entrepreneur with extensive experience in law and technology and innovation. He holds on LLM in intellectual property law from King's College London and BSL and LLB from ILS Law College Pune. Through Nivi AI, he works on integrated technology, nutrition science, and healthcare services to provide personalized nutrition solution for individual clinics and wellness platform. Today, he will present on the topic using AI in nutrition business automation. Sir, we warmly welcome you and invite you to share your insight. Thank you.
To all those who are present here, virtually or in person, professors, students, very good morning. A special thanks to Amity Institute of Food Technology and Amity University for giving Nivi.ai this opportunity to share our thoughts. This topic that you see is a very peculiar one, and we deliberately chose this because this is the question where very, very commonly asked. Just to give you a preface of why we're asked, and perhaps that fear can be founded, is that in the 1970s and 80s, when calculators were invented, mathematicians protested. And the reason was, just with any advent of new technology that comes in, there is a fear that comes in that, is this going to shake some things up? And the answer is yes. Obviously, when new energy comes in, something gets moved, but it needn't always be bad. So when those mathematicians protested against calculators, they weren't protesting advancement in technology. They were protesting the fact that, will this reduce mathematical ability in the future generations? We see that today, a lot of, at least for me, when I was growing up in school, and our teacher would say, tables batao. And we would say, ma'am, and she would say, you will not have a calculator in your pocket. Will be all of us have a calculator in our pocket today. Now, the idea is that technology is going to come and we have to adopt it. But the real question is AI a threat in general and a threat to nutritionists in particular? And the reason I chose this topic was, nutritionists are often seen as back-end workers for a force which is not given that much importance, nutrition consultation. We challenge that thought. We feel that nutritionists are also frontline workers when it comes to health consultations. Our lifestyle includes many factors which can make a person healthy or unhealthy. 70 to 80% of that comes down to the kind of diet that we eat. And who are the ones who know this better than even a doctor? It's a nutritionist. AI is nothing but a supercomputer that can assimilate, process data at a rate faster than a human brain. And that data could be good, the data could be bad, but it'll bring it down to the average of the answers that it finds. Does AI replace human intuition? The answer is no. And that's what we'll discuss. The presentation won't be a long one. It's going to be a short and a quick one, but the idea is to make it a slightly more interactive question and answer kind of a discussion. So without further ado, I'll start the presentation. Where do you go from here? Next slide. Oh. There we go. Okay. The metrics of India when it comes to health is almost embarrassing. If you see some metrics, not loaded it with too many data, but then 18% of world heart attacks happen in India. We are the diabetes capital of the world. And that didn't just happen by accident. It happened by design. It happened by almost decades of ignoring something which was absolutely critical, which is nutrition intelligence. Today, you'll have a challenge even explaining to a lot of people what is basic protein count that one should have per body weight. You'll have objections like, "Main dal khata to hoon." But is that giving you the entire amino profile? The answer is no. And that is a huge reason why we have these metrics. In an earlier presentation that we had done at Amity, we had mentioned this one metric that you see here, dietitian shortage. Now, this is telling you that for every 1 lakh Indians, there are only 3 dietitians in India. That is not a good metric. We realize that there is a need, but we're not equipping enough people, or not enough people have the tools to reach that many more people to really bridge that gap. In Japan, that number is 50 for 1 lakh. Way better, but I guess it can still be better. If we have our health in check, there's no stopping India from where it is to where it can go in the next 25 years. The capacity gap. One dietitian can only reach out to that many clients, and that's because there is a cap on human hour, there's a cap on energy, there is a cap on how our calendar for the week looks like. And AI can help you do that for over 500 clients efficiently. Again, the idea is not to replace, but to augment. Now, there is a gap that we agree. India has a huge nutrition gap. There are 2 possible ways in handling this. One is the traditional approach, which has basically been done until now. And the other is the AI-powered approach. You'll see other industries like doctors or even athletes, even corporates, they get the latest in technology. Everything that's coming up, they'll get it. My background, as was mentioned in the introduction, was I'm from law. And even in law, you have virtual court hearings. So for lawyers who cannot make it to court, courts are happy to do a virtual hearing. Imagine doing that, sitting anywhere in the country, running your entire case from there, and a judge sitting in Supreme Court can hear you, he passes the order, everything's done. The only industry where where technology is not moving kind of hand in hand is nutrition, despite the need being the strongest in that space. And this is exactly what Prim, one of the offerings that Nibi.ai brings, wants to bridge and completely eliminate. So the traditional approach would be, how do we improve those metrics? Well, one dietitian can hire more dietitians, requires hiring and training at scale. And again, there is a limit to how many people can that scale to. That requires a lot of cost. because you'll be paying salaries, you'll be renting an office space, etc. And it, despite all that, has a very, very limited reach. On the other hand, if you look at an AI-powered approach, you simply scale with technology. What you already have here needs to be projected outwards. Look at this. I'm doing a session here. It's being broadcasted on YouTube, and many more people will be able to see it at any point. I am not bound by having more people in this auditorium simply because technology made this possible. It's the exact analogy that works for other industries as well, right? There are clients or nutritionists in every country. There are NRIs who obviously will not find it feasible to come down to your clinic every week. Could be living in Dubai, US, Europe, anywhere. But should they be devoid of your expertise? The answer is no. Why? Just be present digitally. How? Through tools that help you scale using AI, right? With AI, one dietitian can simply manage many, many, many more clients with more efficiency, with zero errors, and honestly, with more confidence as well. Faster diet planning, client handling, no doubt about that. If you speak to any nutritionist who's handling clients, you'll realize that the minute the client speaks with them, they already know what to prescribe to this client. But for her to start building that diet, prescribe that diet, and give it to that client, there are many administrative steps which waste a lot of time for her. We aim to eliminate those steps, and that's all. We're not taking from her knowledge. We're simply helping her do what she already knows to do better, quicker, and more efficiently, right? So this is the method in which you can scale across thousands of clients sitting wherever you are without having to rent an office space. Just be present digitally using tools which help you scale like nothing else before. And in the next 8 to 10 years, this is just going to be the absolute normal, usual way of existing. Okay. Now here's the harsh truth. People who adapt to new technology will always grow. People who resist it will find themselves on the sidelines and eventually perish. People resisted computers. It might be something that a lot of people in this generation won't understand, but I'm from the time where dial-up internet was a thing, and people would actually have that feeling that, no, is this really required? What's the point? सब कुछ चल ही तो रहा है. चल तो जाएगा, but then grow कैसे करेगा, right? Today, even accountants have been using Tally for decades now, right? Tally is the software that accountants use. Although accounting is such a manual task, चल तो paper pen पे भी जाता, right? So many clients of ours at Prim, we got a feedback from a dietitian sitting in Jhansi saying that, sir, today I have a clinic. I only operate virtually. I have over 400 clients, right? I have probably 20 of them only from Jhansi. Everybody else is from all over the country and abroad. And I'm able to charge my services at 3x of what I thought I deserve. That is the confidence technology will give you. Otherwise, you're bound by what your physical location is, who can afford what around your physical location, right? So the future isn't just get more dietitians and hopefully you'll find clients. The future has to be smarter dietitians using AI tools to augment what they already know so that the client heals more holistically. Now, what is Prim? Prim is the intelligence layer that we have built in-house over 35 years of Indian clinical nutrition data. My mother happens to be a nutritionist herself, and she used to run a physical diet clinic. And day in, day out, I saw how she ran her practice, what all she did. With Prim, we basically digitized my mother's intelligence and taken it to the professionals. Because we saw remarkable results with her clients over that many years. She was rated 5 out of 5 on Google, or Google Just Dial, on any and absolutely any platform. And people were paying her staggering amount of money for clinical consultations. She may not like it, but I'll say that people were paying her about 70,000 a month for her consultations. That, compared that to the average nutritionist, and the difference is we've distilled what she does into an AI tool. Now, this is a tool that transforms expertise into a automated diet solution, which enables like a faster and a more scalable nutritional guidance and helps you scale your nutritional practice. Of course, with this tool being the nucleus of what we build at Prim, it has a lot of flexibility and can be used in many industries. Some of them we've mentioned here. Dietitians obviously become the most natural place where we like to collaborate. Hospitals straight away take Prim because of the time, effort, and efficiency it offers. Insurance companies offer this to their clients at scale, and this, if their clients follow this for a few months, their insurance claims go down and they end up saving hundreds of crores. That is the power of a good diet. Wellness professionals, anybody who's a personal trainer, anybody who's running a gym, right? And nutrition students as well, right? Now, for nutrition students, we have a very interesting tool called Prim Heals. And what Prim Heals offers is an ability to earn while you study. And there's something that we're seeing a lot of traction in Pan India, Pan colleges. We simply give you a white labeled software where you can ask certain number of questions to the client, and our AI generates the diet for you, and you simply give it out and you charge whatever you wish to charge for your consultations. So really, to put it simply, AI doesn't replace dietitians. Dietitians using AI will certainly win. And that's what I want you to take away with you, right? If there's any questions, we'd love to take that up. For professionals and for students, there's a free sign up on Prim. You can maybe take down these numbers if you want to speak to us. After this talk, we'll also be outside. My team would also love to interact with anybody who may have questions around Prim. But if you have any questions that you want to address, I mean, I can take those up as well, if there are any nutrition students here. Right? All right. Yeah. Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So once you register here, ma'am is asking, how does this work? So this QR code is nothing but a registration page. So you'll sign up. We know that we basically create an account for you. You get a 1-2 day or some free trial also. And then the team will just connect with you and ask you what your requirements are. And then we'll take you through a demo and basically take you through the entire system. And if you like, you can proceed with it. If you don't, that's perfectly fine. But then this is basically you signing up, and so that our team can connect with you. Sorry? Yes. We operate globally, and anybody in the world can sign up. So like there are dietitians who are in Dubai, in UK, Europe, anywhere, and they can just use our app. It's mobile based. It's also dashboard based. You can use it on your computer. You get a mobile app. Your client also gets an app. It's a full ecosystem for you to run your nutrition practice. We also set up website for you within 30 seconds from your setting. A website is set up. There's a marketing module. There's an invoice module. There's a full diet module. Everything that you possibly need to do in a nutrition practice is part of it already. Nothing else you need. Yes. Sorry. It's totally. Yes, of course. It's virtual. So you don't have to come to any physical office. And that would have defeated the purpose if we had an office and said, you come here, we'll sign up. Aap likhenge, tum sign up karenge. Completely virtual. And the idea is that you sitting wherever, just start your own practice. A lot of young dietitians use this where even if a lot of people have maybe say 10, 20 clients on the side, even if they're doing something else, and they are conflicted about do I invest XYZ money to set up something of my own because it seems like a very big investment, right? Monetary or time wise. This makes it easy. This makes it simple that just do this. Your client ends up seeing you as way more professional. There's an app, there's a branding of yours, your PDF, your logo, your website, and you don't have to spend those lakhs that one would have typically even to build a website. So you basically you just handle the client and you leave everything else to Prim.
There are such other stages are there like Vitello and all. How do it competes with the other?
Fitello is a B2C service where if you want to get weight consultation, you go to Fitello. But we are offering this to dietitians, not to dietitians clients directly. So we are giving this tool to wellness professionals, dietitians, doctors, anybody who may want to make diet plans in their journey to give it to their clients. And here, when I say AI, when you take the details of a client, our software generates automated diet suggestions basis 35 years of data, but it doesn't mean you don't have a manual control. That's just an added feature that we've added. You have full freedom to create completely 100% from scratch your own diets, your own exercise plans, your own guidelines. 100% what you offer can be completely yours. All your recipes can be added to that. But if you wish to save some time, our AI is just pondering on the side and just available. You want to click on it, ask it any food related recipe or diet related question, it'll just answer it based on the training that we have given it. And one rule of thumb that some people who come from AI would realize that AI is only as good as the data that you teach it on. That is, if the data is pristine, your AI becomes way smarter. Otherwise, it's just compressed research time for you. That's all it's done. And this is where we see really strong efficiency that we are ICMR data like diet compliant. So whatever we generate in our AI also sifts through ICMR rules and validates those before it generates a diet. So that it's just you feel confident in giving that as well. A lot of doctors, by the way, if I may add this, a lot of doctors, 8, 9, 10 categories of doctors like gastro doctors and all, nephrologists, who are asked during their consultation, Doctor Saab, main kya khaun? And they will write in the prescription, eat healthy, lose weight. Now, eat healthy it's so subjective. What is eat healthy? What did you mean by eat healthy? What did he or she think as eat healthy? This is where we offer this to doctors. And we tell them, you just take this, get the diet, ICMR generated, you sell it to your patient after the consultation. So they end up getting an ethical, more holistic revenue stream. And the patient gets better because and also the doctor is able to retain a client longer, a patient longer, because आपने एक prescription लिख दी, अब वो आपको अगले साल मिलेगा जब गला खराब होगा. मगर with this you can give them 3 or 4 weeks of more diets and they can so everybody wins.
Thank you so much.
Right.
So we would
Thank you.
like to go to it.
Ma'am, just sign up or just find us outside. We'd love to discuss it. Right. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Mr. Puri, for the very interesting and the futuristic presentation.
A very good morning to everyone present here. Respected Vice Chancellor, Madam, we welcome you to the AMIFOST. I think without your presence, our AMIFOST is incomplete. So thank you so much for gracing the occasion. So we request you to, ma'am, bless this. Yes, ma'am, please. Only few words, ma'am. Yes. Without your address and blessings, our function is just incomplete, ma'am. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
A very esteemed guest on the dais, in the audience, very dear students. I was in this block, so I said, let me also attend the technical session which is going on of 9th AMIFOST, the International Conference on Bioconvergence and Next Generation Food Systems. towards sustainable nutrition and global food resilience. I think that today food or nutrition is very, very important, and everybody wants to be healthy, but still eats unhealthy food, the junk food, ready-made food. But I think this conference brings a lot of very valuable inputs that how important is the quality of food, the nutrition. National Commission for Health and Allied Sciences, where they have came up with some of the protein and the programs. One of the program is on nutrition, food and nutrition, which is very, very important, and which program will be approved by the National Commission for Health and Allied Professions. And today we are seeing that so many professionals are coming to guide you, advise you what to eat, what not to eat. And again, I would say that this is there's so much R&D is happening, and that's needed. But at the same time, the old traditional way of eating is also very important. I remember that when we were the small kids, our mother used to soak the almonds and other things, and you know that sprouts and all used to give when we were very small kids. And even today, when you go to the any nutrition, will start making the diet chart. And I have also gone to the nutrition to see what I should eat based on my lifestyle. And I was going through all the this Supreme just now. I've seen that how it is for the student and for also for the practitioners and professionals. I think that this kind of AI driven softwares and the apps are also very useful for the youngsters, especially for anybody who can sitting anywhere in the world can make use of and make the healthy lifestyle, which is very, very important. So I'm very thankful to our esteemed guests. Since yesterday, I have seen that I could not attend every session, but some session online I have attended, few inputs I got. So I think this conference is extremely, extremely useful. I would like to congratulate Dr. Modi and his entire team who worked very hard. And this is the 9th edition. And also after this session, I think we are going to sign the MOU also. The way the team from the first year have worked very, very hard. Yesterday, I also had the discussion with the what's the health, the company's name is something health, huh? Harvest Plus and the Amity universities, not only Amity University Uttar Pradesh, but the whole group of universities. And I met some of my scientists yesterday who had already discussion with the company which area they will be working, and 7 or 8 verticals have been identified where the Amity scientists will work. So I would like to congratulate the team. So we have this is a very special convocation on the campus today, and so where the Honorable Andrew Butler is on the campus at the round, and then he's going to take the guest lecture of the law students, who is the deputy chair of the Harrow schools, the governing board, is extremely important guest for the university. Amity University have the 3 Harrow schools, one in Bangalore, then in the New York, and so this was very important. And I may not be present here, but I would like to congratulate Dr. Modi and also the team of STI and my Dr. Nutan Kaushik ma'am and Dr. Chandradeep Tandon and the entire team who have interacted with them, including Dr. Modi, for the signing the MOU. So wish you all the best. God bless you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. जा रहे हो? हम्म, हम्म। मैम, wait कर। Yes. So there is very special announcement for the MOU signing ceremony. We are delighted to make an announcement on this prestigious occasion. It gives us immense pleasure to share that MOU signing ceremony will be held between MIT universities and institutions and the International Food Policy Research Institute along with its globally renowned Harvest Plus program. So we request the esteemed dignitaries, respected Vice Chancellor Madam, Dr. Tandon. अच्छा, ठीक है। This collaboration marks a significant step towards promoting global partnership in the domain of food systems, nutrition, and sustainable agriculture. Harvest Plus, a flagship initiative working to combat hidden hunger through biofortification of staple food crops in improving nutrition and food security worldwide by enhancing micronutrient content of food. This MOU symbolizes a shared vision of advanced research, innovation, capacity building in the areas of sustainable nutrition and resilient food system. We now request esteemed dignitaries, Dr. Tandon, Dr. Nutan Kaushik, Dr. V.K. Modi, and Dr. Govind Rajan to please be on the dais and proceed with the MOU signing ceremony. A special request for the Estifia people also. Yes. I also request our guest, the speakers of the previous session, to be on the dais. This is indeed a very special occasion for Amity universities and the Harvest Plus program. Since the MOU is between all Amity universities, so we also welcome all the dignitaries joining from different campuses, the Rajasthan, Calcutta, and Mumbai campus. So we welcome everyone here. A big round of applause to, yes, to all the Amity scientists.
So this is, as rightly said, this is a very historic moment for all of us. Not only for only food technology, but for all, all the science and technology, bioscience and biotechnology domain, wherein we have identified the various important areas, and our scientists, as Govindji discussed yesterday, are working very passionately. So we look forward to very fruitful and meaningful outcomes out there. Thank you.
Yes, once again, heartiest congratulations to the Harvest Plus scientists. Thank you, everyone. Now we can proceed with the felicitations of the speakers of the session 5. Mm. Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations, sir. Thanks. Yes, congratulations, sir. Thank you so much. Yes. Thank you all MIT scientists who are joining from the different institutions. Thank you for gracing the occasion. Ma'am, please. Yes. No, over to you, Dr. Chavi.
May I kindly invite Professor Dr. V.K. Modi and all the dignitaries to please come on stage and felicitate our respected invited speakers. May I request our respected invited speakers, Dr. Dhritiman Saha, to kindly come forward to receive the memento. We sincerely thank you for your valuable presentation and contribution to this session. A big round of applause, please. Next, I request Mr. Chaitanya Puri. Next, I request Mr. Chaitanya Puri to kindly come forward to receive the memento. Thank you, sir, for your insightful talk and valuable contribution to the conference. Thank you to our respected all the dignitaries for felicitate our distinguished speaker. Thank you. Thank you, sir. As we come to the end of the technical session 4, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our respected session chair and all the distinguished speaker for sharing their valuable knowledge and insight and valuable contribution to the conference. We also thank all the participants for the active engagement and thoughtful questions. With this, we conclude technical session 4. We now invite everyone to join us for networking tea break. We will rejoin after 15 minutes. Thank you.
We'll have a very short break, then we'll again start the next session. Yes. Yes. The tea arrangement is outside I think, the back of the F block auditorium. So we'll have a cup of tea and then we can start with the next session. Thank you all. Thank you.
देखो ये था।
Nutrition, which is nowadays very big problem in the country. Third part is the nutritional challenges, not only in the protein but also in the micronutrients as well as other resources. So based on that, what we prospects in this area, we need a bioactive components focus on the some other alternative resources where we can get the milk bioactives in other resources, other lab culture millets, and maybe you can tell other resources of the even grain, cereal, and pulses, which give you a milk substitutes. Other, most importantly, highlights the environmental benefits, and most importantly, the food safety and security is most important. So consumption pattern and their importance is most important. We need in this prospect, we need a research and as well as new products in this area, which is a hot topic nowadays to make a product in this area. To see this, we are first see the our country situation. We can see the enormous global food waste is there in all the countries, but India is the second most food waste country among all these countries, and we can see how it can impact this total food waste per year in the tons and estimated food waste per capita in kg. So you can see the figures, it is very drastic figures, or we have to tap these figures to see how this crisis can be under the control conditions. So we see some meta-analysis reports as well in very near. We can see that the 33 to 40% of the global food production is wasted annually. But most importantly, this is a challenge for climate changing and also give a greenhouse gas emission by this food waste. But we need a new food system paradigm, or if we can integrate this part into our alternative food system, so definitely we will meet the demand which is to be arise by 2050, which is a rise from 30 to 62% in coming 25 years. So my this idea into this to approach this food processing systems where this circular innovation in the food system should be there, and if we can follow this pattern, so definitely there will be a scope for more and more alternative food products, and alternative processing can be adopted. So very importantly, organic farming is most important. Next is the circular behavior is most important. Another part is the waste valorization and upscaling, which give you a very good nutritional security to the waste of this and all the industries related to the food processing. Another is the thermal processing techniques we have to see, which will give you a less carbon footprints and other environmental effects. So there is a non-thermal processing nowadays, a very alternative for the processing system, and smart packaging and distribution definitely will reduce the spoilage and losses. This concept will definitely ensure a more efficient and ultimately a sustainable development in this area. But coming to our alternative part, there is a lot of traditional food crops which give you alternative resources. I am exploring this in the form of the black pea, hulless barley, and other legumes of the high altitude region, which has a rich source of protein, and this is the protein which is very equivalent to the animal protein parts. And by using a different techniques like a 3D food printing and next generation for the development of next generation healthy foods, we have developed many experiment in this area, and we found a protein, iron, and calcium-rich food products in this area using a 3D printing. And even these resources are unique to the high altitude region and the Himalayan region, whole Himalayan range. So this can be a good source of alternative protein and alternative food product development. Then we also have a lead in the area of functional peptide from the millets. See, the millets will be a nutri-dense crops nowadays, which will definitely give a sustainable food security to the country. And even we have so many processes and products in the market from the millets, but the functional peptides as a source of good area where we can get a functional food development in this area, and we have a good lead in this area, and we have developed 2 to 3 products out of that. We have developed some products out of the millets as such, because some millets are a good source of fiber, protein, as well as minerals. So the product is written as a Udra ki chai. This is the most important product, traditional product. Always you will come to the Himachal as well as either maybe Uttarakhand, maybe into the Kashmir and Jammu. So you can see this Kodra ki chai is a very famous beverage, which is to drink by all the tourists as well as local peoples during their visit. And this product has a very good nutrition as well as antioxidant properties. So we have done the research on this area, and we have seen that this will be a good product for the marketable product, not only in the specific region area, it can be available in the pan India. We have done this animal study on this. We saw that there is definitely a very good health properties, and we found that there is this functional food is a very good product as based on the millet, which is still not explored in the market instead of other beverage and drinks which is available from the different millets product. We have I can also show you one glimpse of this product, this research area. We have a prunus varieties available in this our Himachal area as well as Himalayan area range, and we have done a very good products out of that, which has a unique metabolites and some antioxidants, which is good for the various health properties. So we have extract this product, and we have formulated different supplemented product out of that, which is the alternative product for bioactive, or you can tell give a good health products to you. This, because food waste is a very big problem in this area. Alternatively, we can target a fiber-rich product out of that. So mango and pomegranate peel is the very largest part of the fruit, which can be a source of good probiotic active ingredients, which can be a ingredient as a soluble dietary fiber for any type of supplementation. So at the end, I can tell you the future trends for a alternative and sustainable nutrition is to what food as a medicine. There is a need of this type of research is required. Plant-based and sustainable protein, which is the alternative to the animal protein. Gut health targeted solution we required a lot in this country, and this is also require a bioavailability of all the developed product through a nanotechnology to make a good absorption and a therapeutic effect by sustainable release system. And non-thermal technologies are nowadays very, very popular, and this is the need of the hours to develop new products and innovative products and alternative products. Then green extraction process, yes, definitely. So from the last so many years, the work is going on, but still there is a very good chances to adopt this type of technologies. This is the food processing facility at IHBT, and we are working since last 15 to 20 years in this area, and this at large scale and at a incubation center scale, where the companies are coming here to develop some process, and they are utilizing our facility to marketable this product. We have a complete tea processing plants. So green tea is the most important area of this institute, and we are working in this area since very long. And we have developed a lot of products out of that. So at the end, I will, thanks to my team, my research team, my PhD scholars, and currently lab research team. Thank you. Thanks a lot. And in this parts, I thanks to the all the committee chairmen, and also I thanks to the dignitaries on the dais. So they learn me, they hear me from last 15 to 20 minutes, and I definitely happy to give answer to any question from anyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful presentation. With your permission, I would briefly introduce
Yes.
our distinguished invited speaker, sir.
Yes, please.
Now, our next speaker is Professor Vibeke Orlin from Department of Food Science and Technology, University of Copenhagen, Denmark. Professor Orlin is an associate professor whose research focuses on food chemistry, protein chemistry, high-pressure food processing, and molecular mobility in food systems. Her work particularly investigates how processing influences plant seed proteins and the digestibility, stability, and quality of plant-based foods, an area that is becoming increasingly important as the global food industry shifts towards more sustainable protein sources. Today, she will be speaking on the topic plant protein in a nutshell. I'm sure her talk will provide valuable insights into how plant protein can be optimized through food science to meet both nutritional and functional requirement. Ladies and gentlemen, please warmly welcome Professor Vibeke Orlin. Ma'am, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the kind introduction and for the invitation for giving this talk to you. So, and I will just share now my will come now, so you can see it, the screen. Can you see and hear?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Good, thank you. And thank you. As Dr. Gupta just said, plant-based diet is very important, and you also touched upon the food crops. So I will talk a little more specific and very focused on the plant protein in a nutshell, I call it. So thank you for inviting me. I think I'll just, is this the, no matter. Thank you. And now it will not shift, so just one moment, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I just need to find it. So, shortly I will tell a little about the University of Copenhagen and this department I'm located in, and then actually why protein functionality is so interesting or important, and then some specific examples of different protein functionality based on the same crops. So, University of Copenhagen is in Denmark. As you can see, it's quite long distance from where you are. But still, we are interested in the same stuff. So, Copenhagen University is the oldest and the largest university in Scandinavia. And that said, we are around 37,000 students. But we are also in 6 different campuses. So, we cover quite much different areas. I belong to the Faculty of Science. Specific, I'm at the Department of Food Science. And what we do here is, as we said, we multiply the value of the food chain. So we investigate more or less every step in the food chain for the whole beginning to actually the end of it. So what's important here is that we are 4 sections, and these sections are then divided into different research groups. But as you can see, we have a section of design and consumer behavior. That's the section I'm in. then for ingredients and dairy technology, food analytics and biotechnology, and then food microbiology and gut health. So this cover more or less everything from raw material to eating a food product and then even see how it functions in our body. Specific, my section, design and consumer behavior, we focus on the integrated approach to food design. So innovation, consumer perception, it's a very cross-disciplinary approach we have because I'm an associate professor in food chemistry and look in detail into the protein conformation and how we use it to build structure of the food. Then some of my colleagues then can look into the sensory aspect of these foods and then also some into the consumer behavior. Because in the most important about this green transition or making our food more sustainable is that the consumer are actually willing to buy and eat the food. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense to make good, sustainable food. So, what's so interesting about food protein functionality? And generally, yeah, it says it sells. It's in order to obtain basic understanding, so that will be all the food chemistry, the physics, and the thermodynamic of all food components coming from the raw material, and then follow it through the ingredient processing, food production and consumption, and then also actually how it's utilized in the body. And what I'm specific working on is protein-rich ingredients. So that will be how do we come from whatever raw material we have into a protein-rich ingredient we then can make a good food product out of, and then also look into protein digestibility. In order to get this understanding, I have this kind of food or protein toolbox where we say, okay, if I want to have this functional utilization, we have different functions or functionalities. Then we have different specific protein functionality or properties, and we have some molecular characterization. And all these are connected in some way, and that's what we are trying to understand. So what is a food functionality? There are different types of food products and there are different types of functionality. But in general, there's only 3 types of functionality. It can either be an emulsion, so it's encapsulating oil or fat. It could be a foam, where it's encapsulating air or a gas, or it could be a gel. So these are the 3 types of functionality, but often our food products is a mix of these 3 functionalities. As you can see in the table, we have different functionality, but we have different types of food product, but we also have different types of states. So it doesn't matter much whether it's a dry product or a liquid product or a semi-dry product, how the protein are going to act. What we can say is that milk proteins, they are just very good at performing. They can do emulsion and foaming and gelation, but that doesn't help us much if we want to do transition into more plant-based food. So what is then the problem about these plant protein, and why do I call it plant protein functionality in a nutshell? Well, the main thing is that we have a huge variety of different types of proteins. So this one you may recognize, these are from legumes, so it's legumine and vicelin. They are fairly big proteins, but the interesting part, or sometimes trouble, is that they are very globular. So they are small globular proteins that may not perform the best. And then also when we process them into ingredients, then they often comes in some kind of aggregate state, which made them more even complicated to use. Then there's also other types of proteins. This is the enzyme rubisco found in all green leaves. It's a very nice and good functional proteins. It's just difficult to extract from the leaves. Then we have these kind of microproteins that are filamental structure, so they are long and in a total different shape that our global plant proteins. Sorry. So in all, we have some protein bodies or aggregates. They are big and bulky. And then we also have all the other compounds in the ingredients that can make some differences. What I will just present here is this was the toolbox I showed you before. So how does solubility of the plant proteins relate to foam capacity and then particle size? Just to give you an idea of what we are looking, how we are assessing protein functionality, but also how different it can be based on the same plant protein. So here we have case one. We bought or got 7 commercial pea protein ingredients. So that's just calling different companies in Europe and then get the protein isolates. As we can see, we have the 6 isolates and a concentrate. They vary in protein content. Concentrates typically have a lower protein content than the isolates. But what's important is that the protein concentrates consist of native proteins, whereas isolates typically have denatured proteins, so larger aggregates. And then when we look into the size of these protein particles, we then call it, we can see this is the size distribution, particle size distribution. So they vary a lot between 2 and 200 micrometer. And if we take the D43, which is the volume area, and this D32 is the surface area, then we can see they differ quite a lot in the size of the particle in our protein powder. And we should remember that these proteins are from peas, yellow peas, all of them. So the processing from the yellow pea into an ingredient have significant changes of how the particles are. So we can see here the native concentrates, they are quite small, but we also have some isolates that have small particle sizes. If we then look at the solubility, we can see that the small pea concentrate have a high solubility, and also the small isolates have a higher solubility than some of the other isolates. And here is the order. Actually, the one called isolate 6 has the lowest solubility. And solubility can be interesting if you are going to make a plant-based beverage. It has also been the idea that solubility is a kind of prerequisite or a demand in order for other functionalities. Then we can say, okay, for this, we see that there is a fairly good correlation between the solubility and the particle size. So the smaller particle, the better solubility. However, then we look at the foamability. So this is the same ingredients. So we took a 1% dispersion and then use a mechanical frother to make foam. And then we measure the foam value, foam volume, which we call the foam capacity. And then we let the foam stand for half an hour, and then we have the foam stability. So we can see that the small particles in the concentrate that were highly soluble are not specifically good at making a foam, whereas some of the isolates that we have that differed a lot in both solubility and a particle size was actually fairly good to make foam capacities. And here we can see this is a light microscopic image of all the foams after 1 minute. So we can see some of them have fairly small air bubbles, which is good. But after half an hour, we can see the instability of the foam. So this means that even though the different protein particles are very good at making small bubbles. They're not very stable because of the composition of the proteins around the air bubble. So the interface between the air and the liquid is not superior good in these one. So as I said, we are trying to match or understand what are the physicochemical or the molecular characteristic of the proteins. How can we relate those to functionality? So here you can see we actually measure a lot of different molecular characteristics and physicochemical characteristics, and then we try to correlate them one by one with foam capacity. But as we can see here, solubility and foam capacity doesn't have a very high correlation. And as fact, as we can see, there is none of the parameters that correlates very good to each other or to the functionality at least. So this means that it's not only one thing about the proteins that makes it a good foam in this case. Another case, we took 10 different cultivars of peas and grown them here in Denmark. So these are all yellow peas that were grown in Denmark at the same location at the same times. Then they were harvested. Then they were processed into a pea concentrate by dry fractionation and some isolates into wet extraction. So this means that by either doing a dry fractionation where you fractionize or extract the proteins, or a wet extraction where you first solubilize all the proteins and then you precipitate them, and then you get 20 different protein ingredients. And for this one, as due to the processing, again we have that the concentrates have around 50% of protein. That means they have a lot of starch in it also, whereas the isolates have a considerably higher protein content. And again, we saw that when we measuring the state of the proteins, all the concentrates have native proteins, which means that they have not unfolded, whereas due to the isolation, we get denature proteins, so the denature most likely aggregates. We can also see that in the concentrates, we have a lot of fiber in it also, whereas in the isolates, we get rid of fiber and starch. There's of course a little starch because we only have around 80% of protein. So the concentrates or the ingredients doesn't only differ in protein content, but also in the matter of other compounds, which are interesting still. Then this is a busy slides, but the main thing is that we can see for all the concentrates, they are fairly the same in particle size because of the processing into concentrates. That was only a dry fractionation, so we didn't kind of change the size of the proteins, so they are more or less the same, whereas we see for the isolates that differ much more. They also have a much different size in the mean size here. Then we look into solubility. Sorry. And what we can see here now, we looked at the solubility in a pH range that is normal for food. So we had between 4 and 8, which are, you can find food products in this area. As we can see, the protein solubility of the concentrate increases as pH is increasing. And that's very normal because we have the pI, so the isoelectric point is around 4 for plant proteins. That means that when we are around 4 in pH, the surface of the protein is around 0, there has no charge, and that means they will aggregate and then they will participate. We can also see that the protein solubility is fairly equal among the concentrates, It varies a little when we increases pH to 7 and 8, which is also interesting, but because again, as we remember, all of them are yellow peas. So there seems to be some inherent differences in pea proteins just because there are different cultivars. If we look at the solubility of the isolates, we see a bigger difference. First of all, we see that the solubility is very low. That's also normal see for plant proteins or isolates because they have been processed very hard. So they are most likely aggregated, and these larger aggregates are not very soluble.
Sorry, madam.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry. I appreciate if you could finish in next 3 to 4 minutes because we are
Yes.
constrained with the time.
Yeah, I will. I'll hurry up. I only have a few slides left, so yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, madam.
Yeah, it's fine. So here, when we have these concentrates and isolate mixed, we can see that the correlation between solubility and particle size is less linear. If we then look into the foam, so the foam capacity, we can see that we looked at the foam capacity at different pH, also in the food area. And here we see a huge difference between the cultivar, both depending on cultivar type, but also depending on the pH. So we can see we have two cultivars that are specific good at making foam at the neutral pH. So this is the native pH they have. And we can see there are some cultivars that are very bad at making foams. And if we have the isolates, we have another foam capacity and another relationship between foam capacity and pH. We can see that the concentrates are slightly better in making foam than the isolates. But here we can see that some of the good cultivars are not the same for the isolates as for the concentrates. But in general, they are native or natural pH. They are performing better in a foam compared to lower pH, which could be related to solubility. Again, then if we look, this is a very messy one, but what is important is that the foam capacity and neutral pH do not correlate with the size or with the solubility. And we see the same picture for the isolates. There are no specific correlation between solubility and particle size. So this means that other molecular characteristic and physicochemical properties are impacting the performance, even though we have the same type of protein. And then if I can just, so in all, and at the end, solubility is not essential for functional properties. And then we also see there is a clear difference between structural, physicochemical, and foaming properties between the various proteins, the various same type of pea proteins. And as most science, it's not an easy or pairwise correlation between these one. Could also mean that other ingredients will affect the overall functionality. But in all, it's probably a combination of multiple molecular characteristic and physicochemical properties, and we are ongoing with a more in-depth or modeling tools. So soon we hope we will crack the nut and understand what are the relationship between the physicochemical properties and the functional properties of plant proteins. So I just want to thank our PhD, Yuchi Chang and Jason and Esteban for contributing to all this work. And here are some of the relevant papers that have been published in relation to different plant proteins, and also, of course, the foundation and all of you for listening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Orlin, for this fascinating and insightful presentation. Now, moving on to our next speaker, that is Dr. Tarun Verma, who is Assistant Professor in the Department of Dairy Science and Food Technology at Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi, India. Dr. Verma's research focuses on dairy technology, food safety, functional foods, and the development of innovative food products. He has also worked extensively on nutritious and clean label food products, particularly exploring millet-based functional foods that aim to improve food quality, safety, and shelf stability. Research like this is extremely relevant today as the food industry moves towards healthier, sustainable, and minimally processed products. Ladies and gentlemen, I warmly welcome Dr. Tarun Verma on the dais.
Thank you, Dr. Deepak. Good afternoon, respected Modi sir and dignitaries sitting on the dais. Myself, Dr. Tarun Verma from the Banaras Hindu University. I am going to present on the topic harnessing underutilized horse ground for sustainable nutrition, optimization and functional characterizations of value-added papad. You know horse gram, जिसको हम लोग कहते हैं हिंदी में कुल्थी की दाल, जो कि काफी फेमस है किडनी स्टोन पेशेंट के लिए कि उसमें काफी, तो उसका एक हेल्दी अल्टरनेटिव ट्रेडिशनल प्रोडक्ट पापड़ ऑल ओवर इंडिया वर्ल्ड में हर जगह यूज किया जाता है. तो एक अल्टरनेटिव फूड प्रोडक्ट में देने के लिए इस पे वर्क किया गया है कि हम और इसमें क्या क्या कर सकते हैं. These are the contents I covered. So, horse gram is a nutritionally dense and climate resilient legume rich in protein, dietary fibers, and essential minerals. It is underutilized, known as orphan's legume, due to its anti-nutritional factors and poor dough handling properties. Papar, a traditional product used in both in the all over India and world, can be used as a carrier for its incorporation of horse gram into this product. So, why selected this topic? This is the master research program done by my student Satakshi Sharma under my supervision. So, despite its high nutrition value, its traditional application in food product like papad is unexplored due to anti-nutrition factors and poor dough quality. There is lack of systematic evaluation of simple processing intervention like soaking and drying method is not done yet on the effect on physicochemical, functional, and anti-nutritional property. So, to fulfill all these gaps, the three objectives were selected. First one, to optimize soaking and drying process, various drying method used, sun drying, tray drying, or hot air oven drying, and to develop the papad incorporating optimally processed horse gram flour. Then finally, characterization, structural analysis, and nutritional analysis, mineral composition analysis by using different advanced techniques has been done. So main ingredient was horse gram seed along with this salt, black pepper, asafoetida, baking soda, oil are used. So this is the processing method. Horse gram seeds were selected and the soaking for 24 hour or unsoaked, and it was dried by three different methods, both the samples, tray drying, sun drying, and hot air oven drying. So we've got total 6 treatment group. So experimental variants were 6 treatment group on the basis of soaking and drying. So composition used for making papad was in horse gram flour 91.2 gram, salt 4.5 gram. Like this composition was followed. So process flow sheet, we weigh the ingredients, different ingredients as mentioned, hot water we mix with this certain ingredients, then to form a paste. Then it was doughed, kneaded, and roll into thin disc, then finally shaped into form of papad. Like this, you can see the figures of pictorial figures also, how the experiment was done. Then weighing and measuring of the ingredient was done. Then the hot water was mixed to form the paste. Then it was transferred into the sheet. Kneading and doing was done, divided into equal parts. Then pressing was done. So characterization of the popper done under for the physicochemical, functional, anti-nutritional factor, antioxidant, structural characterization analysis, all these analysis is done for the. So for the selection of variants, sensory evaluations, from this we can see that the treatment with the sun-dried powder was best for making the horse gram flour powder papad, and on the basis of high overall acceptability and better appearance, flavor, and body texture. So sun-dried soaked horse gram papad was selected as the best. So different treatment variations. SDS sun-dried soaked papad has the maximum yield with 95% and significantly low total phytate and tannin anti-nutritional factor content and better functional property. So soaking and drying is significantly reduced by reduce the anti-nutritional factor content. So we can say processing improves mineral bioavailability and digestibility in the product. Proximate analysis was done. We can see the protein content increases, fat content decreases. Also, water binding ability decreases. Cooking loss is very much less in the SDS sun-dried soaked powder. Also, although total phenolic content and total flavonoid content reduces in the SDS sample due to soaking losses was there, but the DPPH activity increases. Why increases? Because new antioxidant compound during processing formed may be contributed from proteins and peptides. So even with lower phenolic content, overall antioxidant activity improved in the final sample. Texture, we can see the hardness increases very much. So, along with the higher hardness and lower bitterness, it indicates a strong structure, though slight optimization needed for crispiness. So we have to work more to reduce hardness, but it is acceptable. Although it is very high, but acceptable limit. Next RD study. Both the samples, control sample we make using black gram is papad is very much popular in the market. So it was treated as control sample. So control sample, we see that sharp intense peak with more crystalline, which shows the rigid and brittle natures. Whereas in the SDS horse gram sample, broader and less intense peak was observed with more amorphous, due to more amorphous, more softer, and water absorption capacity was better. Also, a new peak was observed in SDS sample, indicates amylose lipid complex formation V-type structure. So processing means soaking and drying makes structure less rigid and more functional. This is proved from this. Again, FTIR analysis was done. The both control and SDS sample exhibit similar functional group. However, SDR shows higher peak intensity in OH, amide, and carbohydrate region, which indicates enhanced protein polysaccharide interactions, structural modification due to soaking and drying treatments. Similarly, SAM analysis was done, SAM with EDX. The SAM analysis shows the more amorphous and porous structure in the SDS sample as compared to control. And in EDX, we see that minerals content was high, and calcium and iron and sulfur, which was absent in the control sample, was present in the SDS sample. So it can be used as the good nutritional profile also. In high resolution accurate mass spectrometry analysis, we see that various as this proper nutritionally rich with multiple bioactive compound like amino acid compound, beneficial amino acid 34, fatty acid 27, flavonoid 8, like this various multiple bioactive compounds are present in the SDS sample. So we can conclude that even all the treatments groups, 6 treatment groups, SDS sun-dried soaks method emerged as the most effective, achieving the highest flow recovery, superior sensory acceptability. So it was selected as best. And soaking for 24 hours is reduced anti-nutritional factors and improving the nutritional availability of the floor. Also, structural and chemical analysis confirm improved starch crystallinity, porous microstructure, and enhanced mineral content in the optimized papad. HRMS detects diverse bioactives, component, and nutritional upgrading of the SDS sample. So the study established horse gram papad as a healthier and sustainable alternative to conventional bag gram papad, which is widely available in the market, while highlighting future potential of advanced processing methods such as fermentation and germinations and other. So finally, we can conclude the optimizing soaking and drying of horse gram to develop papad. The SDS method shows best result with reduced anti-nutritional factor, improved protein and mineral content, and good sensory acceptability. Structural analysis also confirmed better functionality, making horse gram papad a sustainable and nutritious alternative to conventional papad. These are the references. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful presentation. Now, we are moving towards a very important technical session, that is technical session 6, which focuses on a theme that is extremely relevant in today's food landscape. That is enhancing nutrition through food processing for nutrition retention and safety. As food scientists, we constantly face an interesting paradox. Processing is often seen as something that reduces nutrition value, yet modern food processing is actually one of the most powerful tools to preserve nutrients, improve bioavailability, and ensure safety. So before we begin, I would love to introduce Dr. Adil Khani, Associate Professor in the Department of Food Science and Technology at University of Kashmir, India. Dr. Ghani is recognized among top 2% of scientists globally according to the Stanford University Research Rankings, which speaks volume about the impact and quality of his research. He is also a Fulbright Fellow, and his work spans several exciting domains, including starch chemistry, food sustainability, nanotechnology in food systems, and functional food development. With more than 150 research publications, his contribution to areas such as bioactive compound encapsulation, gluten-free foods, and antioxidant-rich food products have significantly influenced modern food science research. So, ladies and gentlemen, I now warmly welcome Dr. Adil Ghani to come forward and chair this session.
ये क्यों नहीं आ रहा है स्क्रीन पे आ जाओ स्लाइड पे करो
Very good afternoon. So I won't take much of your time, and I will try to make this session very interactive. My topic, first of all, I will thank Professor Modi for inviting me and giving me an opportunity to be here. My topic today is that I'm going to discuss some exciting work, 3D printing, nanotechnology, blend of printing and nanoscience to design new foods. Isn't it exciting, students? You give me only 5 minutes. Now, this is our university. It's in the banks of Dal Lake, and it's a very virgin week of University of Kashmir. It's one of the beautiful university of the country. And it's very virgin, nothing at, sorry. nothing edited, so no call going on. Then not working. Now, what is future is the question. Now, everybody talked about what's present. I'm going to do something different. What's future? Future menu may involve less meat, and everybody is talking about, but there isn't need to worry at all because there'll be now customized diets, outlined vegetables, robotic chops, and then guilt-free goggling. In the next 10 years, the emerging field of personalized nutrition will offer healthy eating guidelines tailored to individual needs. So in next 10 years, what's going to happen is that we have foods and it will be very personalized. Now, healthy foods that seem to energize one person would haven't direct impact what it has from one person to another person. It will vary. Why? Because in 2015, a study was made by Israeli scientists that with the study which is odds to conventional wisdom, that is, biological responses vary with individuals. Biological responses vary with individuals. The foods we are saying that they are nutraceuticals or functional foods, there's a big question mark on those foods. Now, in future, what's going to happen now? DNA testing is going to unlock personalized nutrition, what kind of fruits, what kind of vegetables, what kind of grains, how much, and what is to be taken. Sadly, personalized nutrition will take cooking meals more taxing. So that means your mothers have to work more if we'll go personalized, isn't it? Separate foods because biological response will be different. Now, but it's going to happen in future. Nature is a buzz term food marketers love to use. Barely any of can produce exist in a natural form. If you will see, the historic fruit like watermelons, once small, hard, not large and sweet, but now they are very large, very sweet. And then cherry, like fruit, once resembles cherry, no large and fleshy. And then carrots, orangey, not orange, but they have now changed the color. It is the selective breeding which have happened due course of time. Now, but because of the selective breeding, though we have polished the fruit, but unfortunately what we did, nutritionally there's a compromise. Nutritionally there's a compromise in future. Now, taking junk when you talk of, because you are just budding youngs, taking junk, 40% of adults are going overweight, type 2 diabetes increasing like anything. So new technologies are to be used so that we can just use those technologies to overcome the problems. Now, what will be the future? The question I have posed. It will be alternate proteins, space foods, cultured meat, personalized nutrition, and all this being controlled by epigenetics. Now, one of the shocking statement I am going to give here in this on this podium is microplastic as future food. Now, if you will see encapsulation, we coat one sensitive ingredient will have all material so that it can be preserved, and many methods are there. It is a new thing that's happening in the world. And not only this, because one publication from my lab group, because people who are taking more caffeine, who are coffee, like some CEOs of the industries, they are taking, say, 50 cups of the coffee, but we have encapsulated this by a wall material that's from dates or barley, beta-glucan, and then there's a sustainable release, like we take Pantop tablet in the morning, that if it is sustainable released wall material, then effect will prolong the whole day. This is what is happening, and addiction can be minimized by this way. It's already published in a good impact factor journal, Hydrocolloids. Now, from microencapsulation, Now we have nano encapsulations, and then one of the most talked about paradox is probiotic paradox reveals a physical constant because of the size constant. Can probiotic microorganism be encapsulated into a nanowall material? Because there is size, probiotic is big, and nanowall material is a small thing. So this paradox, modern formulations utilize these both concepts synergetically, and we are able to capture big things into small one. Now, 3D printing, an exciting idea, like whole day but how we'll do this printing in space? Like you have seen, muscle loss in space environment is very, it's a fact. And if we have space missions, like availability of continuous fuel is a problem. But one of the important problem is also that is a life preservation of food supplies. That if you have 3D printer, you can print foods there, as it has been talked about. Then another concept is that in microgravity, you cannot take now space shuttles. Spacemen, they cannot take food from this planet. There should be some mechanism where food can be produced there, like in microalga, how microalga is going to grow in microgravity. There's a new area of research, because now India is also doing a lot of research work in space missions. That this is the new concept, how alga can be grown, and for watering, we can use urine from the space people so that it can grow and utilize that urine and produce the algal growth. It will be the next generation future foods in space missions. Then important thing, everybody talked about 3D printing, but no one talked about dysphagia. We have already published in Food Hydrocolloids more than 10 impact. So old age patients, geriatric patients, dysphagia, having cancer, who cannot swallow well, if we can make those gels, 3D printed gels, 3D printing is not an issue. Issue is that you have to capture and preserve the rheology. That's important. So science is rheology, it's not printing. So we have published it, and it's give a good impact also. Now, I will just medicine on palate. Like you can use different foods. Like you have soon seen, there are ice creams or there are some fruit products. If amoxicillin is an antibiotic, kids cannot take it because of that taste. You can mask by making kids fruit candies, and this is the medicine on the palate. Now, extrusion as a technology for meat analog, everybody knows it. This is how you capture foods, and then you can use sippening, you can use extrusion. Because of we have limited time, I will just rush. So it should work. Yeah, 3D printing, like from now, what we are doing in next generation is that. Oh, can you go back, please? You can get cells from, like, say, from chicken or sheep. Then you can culture them, and you can go back, please. I won't take much of time, so only 2 minutes. Now you can get stem cells from chicken, then you can grow it and make synthetic or cultured meats, what we call. Next, please. Okay, this was now this backslide. Microplastic, as I've told you, it's a new functional food. Microplastic. Because you are growing people, I want to make you aware that whatever water bottles you are using, not in micro form, in nano form, because we have study in 3 famous lakes of Kashmir, Dal Lake, Mansbal Lake, and Wular Lake. We have taken the water, the Nadura, the water chestnut from these lakes, the fish. That means plastics in a nano form has an invasion into human body, and there's a lot of kidney failures. Please it's the next threat coming, other than pesticides. Microplastic is going to ruin the next generation. You be aware about this, because I have found during our studies, a lot of microplastic. I have shared it, that invisible tides in the lakes, and invisible tides, what's there? There is also nanoplastic in that. Next, please. Now, this is my Fulbright journey. I was in Cornell and then Rutgers. We are doing some work there. So we used beta-glucan as a wall material there. Next, please. Now, not only people are saying that if you are doing social work, it cannot be published. can you go back? It cannot be published. Now we did some work. No, off karo na back. We did some work in, like, there's a nomadic population in Pahalgam, Gulmarg, because Pahalgam known for the bad reason, but not always bad. There's a nomadic population. They used to have a traditional cheese in Leh region, in Pahalgam, and in different nomadic population used to make kaladi. It's a traditional cheese. And we have designed the method for kaladi production because women folk is involved, hectic process. They are using a couple of hours just to churn it. We have designed it, and the Pahalgam region of J&K where we demonstrated, and it has been patented. And it has also, not only that, it has been published also. So it's not that you do a very best work, it cannot be published. Yeah, it can be published. Next, please. Now, as a students, I'm just concluding, we should also think out of box. Like, you have seen the movie Haider. It has been shot in our university, Backs, Nasimbagh, the PAMS, where they have a lot of chinar trees. So chinar leaf is a problem. You have to either burn them, there's a lot of smoke coming in, that is an environmental concern, but it can be converted into tea. I have one postdoc fellow from Malaysia. It's not that you people from outside do also come to Kashmir. If there is some value, if we can give some value to their studies. So I have a postdoc from Malaysia. We try to develop a tea from chinar leaves. Next, please. So I will give you a good news that because we are from the Kashmir, and it's all not well always, but we have been in a position to put our university in global platform. It's the only university with mega universities which is IFT approved. And you will find Kashmir University's name with World University in the ranking. Next, please. Now, this is my postdoc fellow from Malaysia. We did some work and tried to develop from chinar leaves. We tried to make tea out of chinar leaves. Next, please. Okay, these are my two books for immediate reference. No, I'm not a good book lover because edited books we get the knowledge and put it somewhere and that. But I have only two books. If you want to reach, there is a link in the CSR and Springer. Next, please. Now you can have my, if you want to reach me, citation score HDX, and this is my Scoops profile. You can just click it and you can get what exactly my lab is doing in the Kashmir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your brief but knowledgeable presentation. Now, with your permission, I would love to invite our speaker. Our first speaker for this session is Dr. Alka Joshi, Senior Scientist at the ICR Indian Agricultural Research Institute, New Delhi, India. Dr. Joshi's research focuses on functional food development, improving nutritional quality, and the valorization of agricultural waste through advanced processing technologies. One particular fascinating aspect of her work is use of ultrasound-assisted extraction to recover valuable phytochemicals, helping transform food byproducts into value-added ingredients. In today's world, where sustainability and waste reduction are central challenges in food system, research like hers demonstrate how innovation in processing can turn waste into nutrition. She is also a recipient of Jawaharlal Nehru Scholarship and the Young Scientist Award at the International Conference on Recent Advances in Food Processing and Biotechnology. Ladies and gentlemen, I warmly welcome Dr. Alka Joshi for her talk.
Thank you. Thank you. Firstly, I thank the organizer to give me this opportunity. Amity is also my alma mater. I started my first job from here. So I am very close association with Amity as well as from the student of the Amity University. So in the teaching mode, I would like to take this lecture. So not be very hazy and lazy. It will be a very energetic talk. We are not going to the concept. We are just glimpse of the things which I have done. Basically, I am a food technologist, but by the mandate, I am turned as a vegetable professor. मेरा majorly काम vegetables में है because you will find very less product of vegetable, innovative product in the market that is driven from vegetables. So vegetable processing, most of the things you will see in my presentation from vegetable. And why we are focusing on horticulture produce? Because like cereal, pulses, oilseed, our standing in fruits and vegetable is remarkable. India is almost for all fruits and vegetable or horticulture produce, we are come and we are under the, at least for each and every commodity, we are coming in the topmost 5 positions पे, या तो हम first है या second है या third है या fourth है, और बहुत कम में हम 5th हैं. And the most important thing that we are rich in tropical, arid, semi-arid, temperate, all type of fruits and vegetable we are having in our basket. So we have resources. Just for the click of technology, we can reach in up to the sky. So we will see here what are the innovative products we can make from the vegetable. So just a glimpse of that things, because the time is very short and you are also you need just a capsule type of things. You don't want any chapter type of thing, I guess. So we start. See, yahan se nahi chal raha hai. I will say next. Jana, please do the next from here. No, it is not. Okay. So whether it is primary processing, secondary processing, tertiary processing, quaternary processing, you can interfere, you can intervene in any of the processing step. Even in the primary processing, you can do the innovation. Lot of machines you can introduce, but I will present whatsoever work done by me or by my team. Nothing from the bookish work and the review work. So we have developed a very simple technology that is that we have developed a very simple technology of color evaluation. By simple, this is sorting, grading, and a primary processing treatment. And we have done next. We have optimized a very simple tool like Hunter Color Lab with a simple mobile application. You can evaluate the color. Okay. So this technology, our technology has been published, and we have used this technology in a very high impact journal. We did next. By this technology, the RGB color methodology, we have evaluated a variation in the food matrix in terms of color. Next, in the maturity, also you can identify. In the bakery product, we have also used this technology. Next, in the oil colorant, we have done this technology. For extraction of colorant, for standardization of the colorant technology, we have used this technology. And for the flower evaluation, color evaluation, we have used this technology. And for the extraction of colorant from rose petal and then its stabilization on various type of fabric, we have used this simple technology. With the free software, we have developed this technology. It is freely available on rapid table type of software is there. This technology is published. You can see by this free software, we have published at least 10 good rating paper. So this is innovation. Okay, this methodology is the innovative methodology. Without giving a single penny, you can do this thing with the mobile also. So we have done this, we have used this technology for the color kinetic evaluation for tomato also and its tomato product. And we have filed recently a patent with the biochemistry division, and same methodology we have used, because this methodology again based on the color evaluation. Now, color is my major area. I am working on the biocolorant and the biocolorant extraction from the black carrot and from the beetroot. Because by the nature, black carrot and beetroot are very much similar. So whatsoever concept you are using in a one crop, you can easily apply on the another crop if they are textural wise, they are similar. Like potato and apple, texture wise, they are similar. Very interesting thing, but texture wise, they are similar. So, but the conventional method, we are not getting good yield. So we have optimized enzyme assisted extraction technology, but we are not satisfied with the enzyme also, because each and everyone is not very friendly with the enzyme. So recently we have tried high shear homogenization, freeze assisted extraction technology, and vacuum flash expansion technology. And very surprisingly, I can say the feed assistant technology is the best technology. You need not to peel, you need not to shred. You just take the lot, remove the field heat, just keep your lot in the freezing chamber. And by repeating freezing, thawing, automatically the commodity get meshy, and you will get an excellent colorant without any solvent. So again, it is an innovative method that without use of solvent, you can extract a highly intense colorant. By simple innovation, by simple intervention, you can achieve a better yield. So this is one of the example. Then you can stabilize the pigment. I will share you how to stabilize the pigment. This is the co-pigmentation. This is the first technology. This is the first time tried technology on beetroot colorant. With the help of co-pigmentation, we have stabilized this colorant, and you can use this colorant of any food application. Each biocolorant has its limitation that you cannot use in frozen, you cannot use in extruded product, you cannot use in the bakery product. But with the co-pigmentation, we were able to stabilize in any food matrix you can use it. So we are able to get its MOU signed very recently and very good publication out of it. These are the USP of this project. Then we have developed so many type of product from it. The similar work we have done in the blackcurrant, and we have filed patent over it, and we have developed product, and we have filed patent also. We our division got the patent in that. And sometimes colorant extraction is not economic at that time. Say matrix itself you can infuse. Like here, the colorant is from the pea pod. We are just make the pea pod powder, and we are incorporated in the bakery. You can see the pista color. This is not synthetic. This is natural, and the pea pod is the free of cost. Then these are drink. RTS is very much, you can say, very known technology. But if you can capture any fruit which is for which the RTS is very much difficult, like kinnu, then it is the innovation. So we have also targeted, and we have generated a lot of fund under the revolving scheme, because such type of RTS are liked by the customer very well. And you can blend the product also, so that the richness of both the or 3 or 4 type of commodity you can enrich. And low temperature storage, again, innovation you can do not only for the pea and beans, you can go for broccoli or for faba bean, which is not available for whole year. You can also freeze such type of technology, because the principle of freezing is only non-juicy commodity can be freeze. Okay. Minimal processing is another sector in which lot of innovation can be done. This lotus system picture is from our lab. And the tomato crush, this is the product. It is not paste and puree. It is in this product, the whole peel, the pith is there. There's a high demand of such type of product, and such type of similar technology can be developed can be used for the mulberry crush. Capsicum salsa, this technology has been commercialized by near about 10 industries, and the natural pungency of capsicum is the USP of this product. So this is developed by our division. Here you can see the red capsicum can be used for variety of product. All product has been developed by us. And why I'm showing this picture? Because the fresh capsicum, the whole good, crispy, crunchy capsicum has the good market. But there is you can meet any farmer. There is a significant time where the stem end rot. This is the disorder because of the calcium deficiency. But the whole lot can be eaten, but it cannot be sold. So such type of inferior lot can be used because it is not disease. It's just a disorder because of the calcium deficiency. So such type of product can be developed. You can see the MOU by for our technology. You can see the another technology, just the citrus. Candied citrus has been used, and this is technology is recognized by ICI. The third one is the colored pasta. And these are the other technology developed by our division. My major focus is the vacuum fried chips. We are the only in the North India, except CFET, which having the commercial vacuum fried assembly. You can come and do work in our lab. It is a win-win situation. We are developing a black garlic. Black garlic is a known technology, but we have accelerated the aging. So innovation can be done at any step. We have extraction nanocellulose from lot of type of agro-industry waste. This technology is going to be patented very fast, very soon. And these are the MOU signed by the various technology, but reconstituted GLB powder. I want to explain little about it. It is the technology near about 10 lakh rupees has been given by some industry. And it is nothing but we have done the dyeing and dehydration, but we did some manipulation in that so that this powder can be reconstituted within a second. You need not to take a spoon and all. And he has given 10 lakh rupees just to standardize this technology for him. And these are this technology, this papaya candy, very simple technology, but it was, you can say, screened as the top 2 technology of ICR, and the free packaging was designed by the organizer. So it is a gift for me. And that is the very simple technology, the osmotic dehydration. But why to candy and murabba from osmotic dehydration? Why not carrot shred? It is a direct material for gajar ka halwa. Within 30 seconds, you can make gajar ka halwa out of it. So it is an innovation. And near about 10 industry, we have sold this technology. And I think it is the largest selling technology from ICR. इतनी सारी इंडस्ट्रीज को गया है और ये हमने वेस्ट से वी हैव डन पपाया वेस्ट सॉरी दैट बनाना वेस्ट टोमेटो वेस्ट एंड द grape pomade waste, and these are again from the pea pod. That is why I'm taking this picture. This is a routine practice, but with the help of microwaving, you can do the innovation, fat reduction. By vacuum frying also, you can get the fat reduction. Same microwaving can be used for the this bitter gourd chips. Vacuum impregnation technology, you can incorporate any mineral any water soluble in the French fries, in the chips, so it will become functional. So we have published very good paper out of it, 2 patent we have done in that technology. Not only the water soluble, but probiotic can be entered into it. Not only the product development, but in the methodology point of view, you can do the wonders. Like ELISA based technology we have developed, and the NIR based technology we have developed for non-conventional type of methodology, like for amylose resistant starch, which is taking a lot of time. You can do by NIR. This is the zero energy pool chamber for storage, and this is again an innovation. And the person behind this innovation is with us, Dr. Anamika Thakur. She has done this work, and she has developed a structure for farmers. They can store their product in low temperature using solar energy. So thank you, and always do work for your institute, because for your organization, because you're bread and butter for this, and always do for work your soul. Your soul should be satisfied with your work. Thank you. Thank you all. Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, Jai Vigyan, Jai Anusandhan. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for this knowledgeable presentation. We learned a lot about food processing and technologies. So it is my honor and privilege to invite our next speaker, that is Professor Sudhir Pratap Singh, Professor and Head of Industrial Biotechnology, Dean Research at Gujarat Biotechnology University, Gandhinagar. Professor Singh is widely recognized for his pioneer work in industrial enzymes and biocatalysis, particularly for producing high-value biomolecules that have applications in food, health, and biotechnology industries. His research explores novel enzymes from diverse ecological niche and ethnic foods, leading to production of valuable biomolecules such as D-allulose, which is a rare sugar, trehalose, GABA, oligosaccharides, and resistant starch. With more than 85 SCI publications, multiple patents, and an impressive H index of 42, he has made remarkable contribution to the field. He is also a recipient of the prestigious Tata Innovation Fellowship from the Department of Biotechnology, Government of India, and is a fellow of National Academy of Agriculture Sciences. Today, he will be speaking on the topic invention of superior enzyme variant for bioproduction of high-value rare sugar molecules. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Professor Sudhir Pratap Singh.
Thank you, Dr. Deepak. Thank you for this excellent introduction. So I am the only culprit between you and lunch. लेकिन मैंने ये लगा दिया है क्या कहते हैं उसको timer. As soon as I will finish, means I'll try to finish in 7 minutes. I'll not take your much time. I know आप सब लोग exhausted हैं, कुछ लोग गेम खेल रहे हैं, कुछ सो रहे हैं मस्त. So means everybody is watching, but I am only there to speak this. So yes, as it was introduced that I have to share some of my results, basically on sugar metabolites. These are rare sugars. But before I'm going to start, because I am going to take your 7 minutes, 1 minute I'll explain about my institute. I belong to currently I belong to Gujarat Biotechnology University. It is basically the first subject-based university as far as biotechnology is concerned in the country. We are running these 5 programs: medical, animal, plant, environment, and industrial biotechnology. So this is our head of the organization, Director General, Dr. Subir S. Majumdar. He happened to be a scientist in NII, then moved to NIAB, Hyderabad, and now he is our founder, Director General. It is a new university, therefore I am introducing. These are 5 HODs of different departments. This is the industrial biotechnology, which I am heading. So our target is to actually ready the industry skilled manpower for our industrial society. So yes, our industrial biotechnology department works on different aspects like biomass valorization, carbon capturing, metabolic engineering, and etc. Our ideation. See, what is the important thing in our science is ideation. So ideation has been of industrial biotechnology faculty has been appreciated by different funding agencies, including industry. This is our team consisting of 4 brilliant assistant professors, 2 very senior associate professors, and myself. So now I come to the problem. The problem is sweetness. As Dr. Adil mentioned that we consume too much sugar. And by tradition of India also, we, for any good opportunity, for any good event, we need sweet to celebrate. So this has actually ended into making our country as a capital of diabetes and obesity. And in fact, you have to realize that in a recent study, it has been experienced that in elite countries, the sale of highly sugar sweetened and processed food products like pizza have been reduced. So what these industries have done, they have made us target India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, these countries, the mediocre, the middle or low income countries, they have made us target. So we don't consume coconut juice. We prefer to consume Coca-Cola, means Pepsi. So highly sweetened food products. So this has led to, and our tradition, this has led to obesity, prevalence of obesity and diabetes in our country. And we have become diabetes capital of the world. So these are the alternative sweetness available, but they have their own side effects. They have their undesirable taste, and they cannot be used as bulk sugar. If anything, 200 times sweeter, as Dr. Adil mentioned, you cannot use it as a bulk sugar, because when you go to purchase kaju ki barfi, how much kaju it is having and how much sugar it is having. So we need something which can be used as a bulk sugar. So our group, in about 12 years ago, we started thinking about novel enzyme that can transform biomass sugar into high value rare sugar molecules. And these molecules, which are mentioned in red color, our laboratory, our group has reported the enzymes for making these kind of rare sugar molecules. And these are the first report made from our group in the country. And they have, these molecules are not only having anti-diabetic, anti-obesity, prebiotic, and other pharmaceutical importance, but for agricultural research, they play a very important role. So I'll not go through all, because I have promised you to finish in another 4 minutes. So this is only one sugar I will be introducing you. This D-allulose, it is also called as dream sugar. It is a basically modified form of fructose. You can see a fructose at third carbon, the position of OH is reversed. And this is performed by a catalyst called as D-allulose 3 epimerase or D-cyclose 3 epimerase. Old name of D-allulose is D-cyclose. Then people thought that तुम लोग ऐसा ना सोचो कि psychic person है. So इसका नाम D-allulose हो गया. So this D-allulose is having several good functions, like it gives low glycemic index. Consumption of D-allulose suppresses blood glucose level. It gives anti-dyslipidemic impact, means lipid accumulation is reduced. It gives neuroprotective impact. It is antioxidant property. So for food processing scientists, food technologists, I'll say that definitely it is a good good sugar to be used to for making different food products, because it has better storage stability, shelf life also increased, texture of food is better. After eating it, you will not have a aftertaste, so a good mouthfeel you will get. Most importantly, it can be consumed equivalent to table sugar level. For example, 0.9 kg, 0.9 gram of per kg of your body weight can be taken. Means अगर तुम्हारा अगर weight 60 kg है, तो you can consume 54 gram of D-allulose. And same sugar also is recommended. इससे ज़्यादा sugar तुम्हें खानी नहीं चाहिए. So this has GRAS status, but unfortunately we do not have any manufacturer till now in India. So there are different manufacturers in Japan, US, people are consuming. So for the first time, when I started research, I realized that the enzyme is having very poor thermal stability, which catalyzes the transformation of fructose to allulose. So our group at NABI CIAB, established by DBT in 2015, I started this research work, and we introduced a very stable protein SMT3, which is sumo homolog to this protein SMT3, D-allulose 3 epimerase from agrobacterium tumefaciens. So we introduced this as an N-terminal tag, and we have realized that its thermal stability was enhanced by about 16 times. Means the half-life of this protein was 63 minutes, and it was improved to about 943 minutes. So this made it useful for distal production of D-allulose. This was the first report on D-allulose from India. It was licensed to industry also, but yes, it is yet to come to to be commercialized and come, because there are so many regulatory things when you are working on molecular biology. So I'm not a full technologist. I'm a molecular biologist working for a food aspect like sweet sugar. Then it was also tested that in fruit juices, this enzyme can be used, and the fructose present in fruit juices can be transformed into allulose. It was also tested that in fruit and vegetable waste, it can be tested. It can be used, and the fructose present in food waste can be transformed into D-allulose, and the remaining sugar can be D-fructose. But this enzyme, actually, we modified this enzyme. This enzyme was a Korean enzyme, means Korean group had reported, and we improved its stability. So then we thought to explore our biosphere, Indian biosphere. So our team visited different places of the country, Himalayan region, and different locations we visited, and we collected samples. We extracted total DNA, and because as a matter of fact, from a environmental sample, only 2% can be cultivated. Rest, all microflora is uncultivable. So we thought to do functional metagenomics by extracting complete DNA and reading those DNA, understanding those DNA, their sequences, and also cutting it, cloning it, and we came up with an enzyme which was highly thermostable enzyme. And yes, when we went to industry says it is a good enzyme, but we want an enzyme because this enzyme was functional to 70, 60 degrees Celsius. So they said that they want enzyme working at 50 degrees Celsius. So we again mined our data, and we came up this version of enzyme, and it goes very good half-life. It showed it was actually active at till a month. So it was also licensed to one Andari industry. And then we came up with another version of enzyme. It was active from a wide range of temperature, from 5 degrees Celsius to 90 degrees Celsius, and converting D-fructose to D-allulose. And this is a comparison of different enzyme, and these blue color version of enzymes show reported by our group, and it shows higher thermal stability from any enzyme reported from different corner of different part of world, but none from India. So these blue color enzyme have been reported from our group. Now I close this, and you can go and have your lunch. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you very much. I acknowledge my team, especially Dr. Satya for this work, Dr. Manisha, this work. Dr. Satya, my student, is now a scientist in IICT Hyderabad. Thank you very much. Thanks to organizers for calling me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for the extremely insightful talk. Now we'll close this session. Thank you very much to our distinguished speakers for sharing such valuable insights, and also to the audience for engaging questions and participation. On behalf of organizing committee, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to session chair, Dr. Adil Ghani. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mahesh Gupta, sir, our esteemed invited speakers, and all the participants who made this session, who made this conference intellectually vibrant and successful. Now, I would love to invite Sunyan ma'am for the felicitation.
Thank you, sir. I request our HOI sir, Professor Dr. V.K. Modi, to kindly felicitate our session chair, Dr. Adil Ghani sir, Associate Professor, Department of Food Science and Technology, University of Kashmir, India, with a memento. I request our dignitaries to remain on the stage and kindly felicitate Dr. Tarun Verma sir, with a memento. Now I request the dignitaries to kindly felicitate Dr. Alka Joshi, Senior Scientist, ICAR, New Delhi, India. And lastly,
Professor Sudeep Pratap Sir, Professor and Head, Industrial Biotech Department, Dean Research, Gujarat Biotechnological University, DST Government of Gujarat, GIFT City. Thank you, sir. I request our dignitaries to kindly remain on stage and felicitate our judges for the oral presentation. I request our dignitaries to kindly remain on stage and felicitate our judges for oral presentation, Dr. Abhay Tiwari with a memento. They have been judging the oral presentation offline. And to Dr. Garima Chauhan. I request you, ma'am, please come on stage. Thank you. Thank you, dignitaries. Thank you, speakers who have joined us for this session online and offline. Now we'll be proceeding towards the networking lunch, and then we'll come to the last segment of the conference as a valedictory. I request everyone to kindly be in the same hall by 2:30 so that we can start the valedictory session along with the award distribution for the offline oral and poster presentations. I request everyone to kindly report back on time by 2:30 since our chief guest has already joined the conference. Students, kindly settle down. Students standing at the back, kindly settle down. Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of organizing committee, I welcome our distinguished chief guest, dignitaries joined online to the valedictory session of 9th International Conference on Bioconvergence and Next Gen Food System towards Sustainable Nutrition and Global Food Resilience, organized by Amity Institute of Food Technology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh. I request our chief guest for the valedictory session and Professor Modi sir to kindly join us on stage. Thank you, sir. To the dais, I invite Dr. Renu Khedgar, Organizing Secretary, AMIFOST 2026, and Professor, Amity Institute of Food Technology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, to kindly deliver her welcome address.
Respected chief guest, distinguished dignitaries, esteemed speakers, delegates, and my dear participants, a very warm good afternoon to all of you. It is my privilege to welcome you to the valedictory session of this conference on bioconvergence and next-gen food systems towards sustainable nutrition and global food resilience. We warmly welcome the chief guest, Dr. Zahir Ahmed, Director General, Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine, CCRUM, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, dignitaries on the dais, and sponsors, participants, and representatives of the industry to today's valedictory session. As we arrive at the closing of this intellectually vibrant event, we reflect with great satisfaction on the depth of discussions and the richness of ideas shared over the past sessions. This conference has truly embodied the spirit of bioconvergence, bringing together diverse disciplines such as biotechnology, food science, nutrition, sustainability, and innovation to address some of the most pressing challenges facing global food systems today. The deliberations have highlighted how integrated scientific approaches and emerging technologies can reshape the future of food, making it more sustainable, resilient, nutritious, and accessible to all. From tackling malnutrition and food insecurity to addressing climate change and resource constraints, the insights shared here reaffirm the critical role of collaborative interdisciplinary efforts. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished speakers for their invaluable contributions and to all participants for their enthusiastic engagement. Your active participation has been the cornerstone of this conference success. As we conclude, I hope the knowledge, ideas, and networks built here will continue to inspire meaningful research, innovation, and policy actions that contribute towards a healthier and more sustainable global food ecosystem. Once again, I warmly welcome you all to this valedictory session and wish you a fulfilling conclusion to this memorable conference. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your address. I extend my warm welcome and invite Professor Dr. V.K. Modi, Chairperson AMIFOST 2026 and Head of Institute, Amity Institute of Food Technology, Amity University, to kindly present his concluding remarks.
Good afternoon. Most respected founder president sir, Dr. Ashok Chauhan ji, Chancellor sir, Dr. Atul Chauhan ji, and today's chief guest, Dr. N. Zahir Ahmed, Director General, Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine, CCRM RUM, Ministry of Finance, Government of India. And respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam Professor Balvinder Shukla, distinguished guests, speakers, researchers, participants, delegates, and dear students to the 9th AMIFOST International Conference. As we arrive at the closing of this enriched international conference on bioconvergent and next-gen food system towards sustainable nutrition and global food resilience. It is both a moment of reflection and renewed commitment. We feel proud and grateful for the time we have spent together in this conference. Over the past 2 days, we have engaged in thoughtful dialogue and knowledge exchange across a wide spectrum of critical themes. For exploring sustainable and resource-efficient food system to deepening our understanding of nutrition, dietary diversity, and healthy, sustainable diets. Each session has enforced the urgency of transforming how we produce, process, distribute, and consume. Over the past 2 days, we have shared many valuable ideas and experiences. We discussed sustainable and resourceful efficient food system and understood their importance for the future. We learned about nutrition, dietary diversity, and the need for healthy and sustainable diet for all. We also explored the latest trend in food science and technology. These discussions showed us how fast the field is growing and changing. The sessions on digital and biotechnologies have highlighted how interdisciplinary approaches where biology, technology, and data coverage can offer suitable solutions to global food challenges. This gives us new hope. It showed us how innovation can improve food production and processing, make it more sustainable. This conference can clearly show that we must work together. No single group can solve these challenges alone. Governments, scientists, industries, and communities all have an important role to play. Strong collaboration is the key to achieving sustainable nutrition and global food security. The insights generated here must how translate into meaningful action. Policies that are inclusive, innovative, that are accessible, and practice that are sustainable. As we conclude, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration and the momentum we have built here. Let this not be an end, but a shaping stone toward continuing dialogue, research, and impactful changes. I extend my sincere gratitude to all speakers, organizers, participants, and supporting institutions who made this conference a success. Your contributions have been invaluable. Together, let us continue to work toward future where sustainable nutrition and global food resilience are not aspirations but realities. Thank you. I wish you all a safe travel and continued success in your endeavor. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. I would like to invite to the podium Dr. Monica Thakur, convener, AMIFOST 2026 and Professor, Amity Institute of Food Technology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, to kindly present the conference report.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. I think this is the most important session From past 2 days, we all are here. I think the untiring effort of all the organizing team member, our staff member, faculty members, that has finally come to an end. And thank you participants for everything. So the conference report, Shaping Sustainable Food Futures Through Science, Innovation and Collaboration. I think that was our main motto. It is both an honor and responsibility as a convener to present the conference report of AMIFOST 2026, summarizing the collective efforts of an entire organizing team, the intellectual collaborations of participants, and the spirit of collaboration is not just few words, is indeed a challenging, and it's a very Herculean task. Over the past days, this conference has stood a testimony to dedication, teamwork, and academic excellence. Every detail meticulously planned and executed reflects the timeless effort of the organizing committee and the unwavering commitment of the team AMIFOST. Presenting this report is not merely a formality, but a reflection of a journey, one that brought through ideas, innovations, global perspective to shape the future of food system, and this is our 9th edition. The Amity Institute of Food Technology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, successfully hosted the international conference, the 9th AMIFOST, on the theme Bioconvergence and Next Generation Food System Toward Sustainable Nutrition and Global Food Resilience from 17th and 18th March. The presence of eminent scientists from food science and technology, dignitaries, and impressive lineup of scholars across the globe, the support of sponsors and media partners, an array of carefully selected, well-researched and well-presented papers on the subject, our IT team, management persons came together to help the team AMIFOST. The conference owes its success to the motivation and guidance of Founder President Sir, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, Chancellor Sir, Dr. Atul Chauhan, Vice Chancellor Madam Dr. Balwinder Shukla, Dr. Silva Murthy Sir, and the hard work put in by the entire AFT team, staff members, student volunteers led by Dr. V.K. Modi. The conference is highly appreciated for its well-structured academic framework featuring 6 concurrent technical sessions, 10 offline and online oral and poster presentation sessions, insightful the inaugural and the valedictory session. The event received an overwhelming global response. Over 520 participants from countries United States, Poland, Italy, Turkey, Nigeria, China, Spain, Bulgaria, Australia, Portugal, and Romania. Participation was also received from the leading Indian institutions such as BHU, University of Delhi, IIT Delhi, NIT Rourkela, ICR, NDRI, ICMR, NIN, Jamia Hardad, VIT Vellore, and Punjab Agriculture University, and many more, representing almost every major and minor institution offering food science and technology. And for this, we are really thankful to every scientist who is from the food science and technology domain. They are regularly participating and very enthusiastic about the AMIFOST every year. This year, we have participants from almost every college and university of country having food science and technology. We have 22 speakers in all and 6 different technical sessions with 150 offline oral presentations, 87 online oral presentations, 182 e-posters, 120 offline posters from various presenters, India and abroad. The conference was sponsored by Haldiram, Prim, Vedafide, Harvest Plus, Divya Spices, RAR, and CCRUM. We are really thankful everyone for sponsoring our event and making our dream come true. This year conference has also marked significant milestones. First time in this 9th edition, we are recipient of prestigious funding from ANRF for organizing AMIFOST, academic collaboration with the Journal of Food Science and Technology Springer for the special issue publication. So this is then very good news because every time we were trying for the special issues, we were having the various special issues like with the frontiers, with the horticulture, with the plant nanobiology elsewhere, but we are having the collaboration with the Springer first time for the 9th edition. The conference undoubtedly enriched the academic and research community, contributing meaningfully towards sustainable development goals, particularly in the food and nutrition sector. It provided a vibrant platform for the knowledge exchange, innovation, and global collaboration in advancing next generation food system. So all participants, this is an important announcement. Please visit the website regularly because for the special issue, we have received the final okay from the Springer 2 days before the conference. So we'll be putting every information on the website. Kindly visit it regularly. There is the successful ending, encouragement and blessing of Founder Sir, especially to Chancellor Sir, His motivation and kind words are really motivating. Guidance of VC ma'am and trust and belief of our director, Dr. V.K. Modi, really give us a new target for the work of the 10th AMIFOST. Yes, with the continued blessing and motivation. So thank you all the participants, contributors, sponsors, supporters for make this event a remarkable success. Thank you all and have a nice day. Thank you so much.
With my great privilege, I extend my warm welcome to Dr. N. Zahir Ahmed, Director General, Central Council of Research in Unani Medicine, CCRUM, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, to the podium. Sir has successfully completed his BUMS degree from Government Unani Medical College, Chennai, and MD in Moulajat Unani Medicine from NIUM, Bangalore. He also holds Diploma in Hospital Management from NHFW, Government of India. Presently, he is Director General, CCRUM, New Delhi from June 2023. Prior to which he was Deputy Director U of RRIUM, Chennai since 2017. He is actively engaged in clinical research and rendered his services to CCRUM, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, for over 3 decades. He had carried out various IMR, EMR projects in-house and collaborative clinical and preclinical studies as principal investigator and co-investigator. He is also a co-investigator in the NMBP projects of Regional Raw Drug Repository, Southern Plateau region. He is an external examiner of PhD program in Moulajat of National Institute of Unani Medicine, Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bangalore since 2019. He is a gold medal awardee for securing highest rank in BUMS final year and also honored with gold medal for securing highest marks in the university in 1990. He was conferred with various other awards, most importantly, Best Researcher Award by Hamdard Laboratories in New Delhi in the year 2007. Best Paper Presentation Award from Unani Stream in First International Ayush Conference and Exhibition 2017 at Dubai, UAE. And Best Research Paper Publication Award by CCRUM, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India in the year 2018. He has attended and presented papers in around 60 national and international conferences and seminars within the country and abroad. He attended more than 24 training programs, delivered more than 75 public and guest lectures. Sir has over 100 scientific publications to his credit in peer-reviewed journals. I request you, sir, to kindly share your knowledge with all the students in the validatory session joined online and offline.
Respected Dr. Ashok Chauhan ji, Honorable Founder President of Amity Education Group, respected Dr. Atul Chauhan ji, Honorable Chancellor, Amity Education Group of Amity University, Professor Balvinder Shukla ji, Honorable Vice Chancellor of this prestigious university, Professor B.K. Modi ji, Head, Amity Institute of Food Technology, Amity University, esteemed faculty, resource persons, and dear delegates. Good afternoon. Namaskar to one and all. At the outset, let me express my sincere gratitude for having been invited to this validatory function of the International Conference on Bioconvergence and Next-Gen Food Systems towards Sustainable Nutrition and Global Food Resilience. Friends, as you're all aware that you would have heard this important and powerful phrase, let food be thy medicine and medicine be thy food. This powerful phrase encapsulates the powerful wisdom that Hippocrates, the father of medicine, has imparted regarding the intrinsic connection between nutrition and health. Well, I represent Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine, which considers Hippocrates as the father of medicine. In the 5th century BC, when the whole world was immersed in myth, superstitions, he was the one who laid the scientific foundation for medicine and health. It's a privilege for me to join you at this valedictory session of this AMIFOST 2026, organized by Amity University, Noida, on the theme Bioconvergence and Next-Gen Food Systems towards Sustainable Nutrition and Global Food Resilience. The Amity Institute of Food and Technology has been playing a significant role in advancing education, research, and capacity building in the fields of food science, food technology, and nutrition. Through its strong focus on industry engagement, the Institute has been actively contributing to the development of innovative solutions that addresses critical challenges related to food security, nutrition, and sustainability. I extend my sincere appreciation to the university for convening this important conference and for bringing together researchers, academicians, industry experts, and students on a platform dedicated to advancing dialogue on the future of food, nutrition, and sustainability. In the context of growing global concerns such as climate change, lifestyle-related health challenges, and food security, initiatives that encourage interdisciplinary engagement and innovative thinking towards resilient and sustainable food ecosystems are both timely and significant. The program of the conference was very comprehensive as well as impressive, exploring several important dimensions which shape the future of food systems and nutrition, and highlighting the need to develop food production models that are environmentally responsible, resource efficient, and capable of ensuring long-term food security. There was sharing of important insights on emerging developments in food science and technology that are transforming the way food is produced, processed, and preserved. The importance of dietary diversity and balanced nutrition in promoting healthier populations have also been emphasized, I was told, particularly in the context of increasing lifestyle disorders. The sessions have further deliberated how digital technologies and biotechnological innovations are strengthening sustainable food production systems, which also exploring alternative and emerging food resources that may help address future nutritional requirements. At the same time, attention has been given to advancements in food processing techniques that help retain nutrients while ensuring food safety and quality. Together, these perspectives clearly demonstrate how the integration of diverse scientific disciplines, what we increasingly refer to as bioconvergence, can contribute to the development of next-generation food systems that support sustainable nutrition and global food resilience. I would also like to acknowledge the collaboration between Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine and Amity University. Through a memorandum of understanding, we are working with Amity University to strengthen academic interaction, promote exchange of knowledge, and encourage collaborative research in areas related to Unani medicine and allied scientific fields. Such engagement between research organizations and academic institutions play an important role in advancing scientific understanding and fostering meaningful interdisciplinary research. At the Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine under the Ministry of Ayush Government of India, we have been actively working to strengthen the scientific foundation of the system per se through a wide range of research initiatives. Our work encompasses preclinical and clinical research, fundamental research, drug standardization, literary research, and survey and cultivation of medicinal plants through our network of research institutions and collaborative programs. We strive to promote evidence-based development of Unani medicine and contribute to preventive and holistic healthcare. A key dimension of the Unani system of medicine relates to the role of diet in health and disease. In Unani medicine, dietotherapy, which is called Ilaj bil Ghiza, occupies a central place in maintaining health and preventing illness. Unani medicine emphasizes regulating the quality, quantity, and combination of foods in accordance with an individual's temperament, which we call mizaj, as well as based on seasonal variations. This approach reflects the understanding that food is not merely a source of nutrition, but also an important means of maintaining balance within the body. Such principles resonate strongly with contemporary discussions on personalized nutrition, preventive healthcare, and sustainable dietary practices. Building upon this classical philosophy, we at CCRM has been promoting the concept of Unani Ahar, which represents the dietary dimension of Unani medicine. Actually, we have a fourfold mode of treatment, which includes diet therapy, dietotherapy, drug therapy. There is special procedures called regimenal therapy, under which cupping, leaching, massage, exercise, all this comes. And then we have the fourth one is the surgical therapy. So the first and foremost is the treatment has to be carried out through the dietotherapy. This has been given a lot of emphasis. Unani Ahar emphasizes temperament-based, seasonal, and balanced nutrition, encouraging dietary practices that align food choices with both individual constitution and environmental conditions. Through research initiatives, awareness programs, and product development inspired by classical literature, we are working to revive and promote this important aspect of the Unani tradition. Under this initiative, CCRM has developed and launched several Unani dietary products based on classical formulations, including harira, dry fruits and milk-based porridge, gulkhand, rose petals jam, Unani tea, made up of saffron, almonds, cardamom, such type of aromatic medicinal plants are used in this Unani tea, which not only gives you instant refreshment, but it also improves the immunity of the body. Murabbe amila, amla preserved in sugar syrup, halve ghigwar, aloe vera jam. And now an instant version of harira, the porridge, has been introduced, which can be prepared within 2 to 3 minutes and has the potential to serve as a healthy alternative to popular breakfast cereals. Unani tea, the kahwa, a palatable and health-promoting beverage, which is being promoted as a wholesome substitute for tea and coffee, particularly in winters. These products are being showcased at platforms such as India International Trade Fair, World Food India, and several other national events. Notably, Unani kahwa was among the select Ayush Ahar product used as beverage during the WHO Global Summit and Expo held in the December last year. At AMIFOST 2026 also, there was a Unani Ahar stall at the exhibition event where our products were showcased, and I hope that you had an opportunity to visit the stall of CCRU. We have witnessed encouraging public interest in these dietary products, which are not only delicious, but also contribute to the overall health and well-being. Building on this momentum and positive response, CCRM has collaborated with Department of Food Technology, Bhaskar Acharya College, University of Delhi, Department of Food Technology, Jamia Hamdard, to develop innovative barley-based products such as Talbina cookies, Talbina flakes, Talbina instant dalia, and enriched Talbina, that is barley water. In addition, CCRM is also exploring new initiatives under the MOU signed with CSRI, Center for Food Technology and Research Institute, Mysore, and ICMR's National Institute of Nutrition, Hyderabad, for the joint development of innovative and value-added health food products and dietary supplements, including support for product scaling, packaging, shelf life studies, and regulatory compliance for commercial application. CCRM has also compiled an important food recipes in Unani medicine, which was recently launched as a mobile application with the aim of making authentic Unani dietary knowledge easily available to the public. These initiatives demonstrate how traditional dietary knowledge can be meaningfully contribute to contemporary approaches to sustainable nutrition and preventive healthcare. In addition to these initiatives, we have also been engaging in collaborative and interdisciplinary research with universities and scientific institutions to explore the nutritional and pharmacological potential of traditional Unani ingredients and formulations. Such collaborations aim to generate scientific evidence that can support their wider acceptance and application. In many ways, these efforts represent a practical example of bioconvergence, where traditional knowledge and modern scientific methodologies come together to develop innovative solutions for health and nutrition. Our research activities also extend to medicinal plants, nutraceutical resources, and lifestyle disorders, many of which are closely linked with dietary patterns. Several plants described in the Unani Pharmacopoeia possess both nutritional as well as therapeutic value, highlighting the deep connection between food systems and healthcare. By exploring these resources through modern scientific approaches, we can contribute to the development of next-generation functional foods and sustainable dietary interventions. As we conclude this conference, it becomes evident that the future of sustainable nutrition and global food resilience will depend on our collective ability to integrate scientific innovation with time-tested knowledge systems. The principles embedded in Unani medicine, particularly the emphasis on balanced diet, temperament-based nutrition, and harmony with nature, offer valuable insights that resonate strongly with contemporary approaches to sustainable and health-oriented food systems. Initiatives such as Unani Ahar, which we at the CCRM have been promoting through research, awareness, and product development, demonstrate how traditional wisdom can meaningfully contribute to present-day challenges related to nutrition, preventive healthcare, and sustainable living. I once again congratulate the Amity University, particularly the Department of Food Technology, for successfully organizing AMIFOST 2026 and for providing a valuable platform that encourages dialogue, innovation, and collaboration among researchers and institutions. I am confident that the insights and interactions emerging from this conference will inspire further partnerships and interdisciplinary research aimed at developing next-generation food systems that support sustainable nutrition and global food resilience. Thank you. Jai Vigyan, Jai Anusandhan, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir, for such an astute and insightful words of yours. Now we have come down to the most awaited segment of the valedictory session, that is the distribution of awards. For that, I warmly invite Mr. Puneet Sharma, member of organizing team AMIFOST 2026, to kindly announce the name of the awardees for the online and offline poster and oral presentation.
Thank you, Sunan ma'am. Good evening, everyone. As Sunan ma'am has just told you that now we have come to the most awaited session of our AMIFOST 2026. It is my great honor and privilege to announce the award for poster and oral presentations under various themes which have been conducted under AMIFOST 2026. From the last 2 days, many participants, in fact, we'd have lost the count, from different parts of India have been showcasing their research work in offline and online mode through oral and poster presentations in 6 different themes. It is now time to recognize these efforts of the participants. We start with the announcement of awards for online oral presentations. In theme 1, the first prize goes to Sanjana Gautam, Logoshem Mukta Singh, and P. Srinivasan Rao. I request all of you to please give them a big round of applause. The second prize goes to Chaitali Bose and Imana Pal. Thank you. And we have a tie for third position. We have Shagol Shem, Mukta Singh, and P. Srinivasan Rao, and Shikha Saxena, Himanshi Tiolani, and Padma Venkat as the third prize winner in theme 1. For theme 2, first prize goes to Bausa Hens, Trishna Das, Ragini DE, and Maheshwar M. Second prize, again we have a tie. Second prize goes to Monica Yadav and Shikha Saxena, and Mahesh Kumar Kadam, Dr. Sonal Zakamwar, and Dr. Rahul Save. Third prize, again we have a tie. Geeta Gayatri E, Janvi N, Meena Lochani, and A. Padmaja. And along with them, Shaurya Yadav and Anurag Singh get the third prize under theme 3. Sorry, it was theme 2, my mistake. Now we come to online oral theme 3. The first prize goes to Bharti R. Patil, Dr. Savita Somgran, and Dr. Sonal Karve. Second prize goes to Jiloke Vinya Tejashwini and K. Pritika, and Shivani and Mahesh Gupta, another tie. I must tell you, the participants have been so good in their presentations. It has been really difficult for the judges. That's why we have so many ties. Another one for third prize in online oral theme 3. Kishore Aniraz, Hemant Deshpande, Monali Joshi, Sunil Bela, Rishikesh Mane, and Rajesh Shirsagar. Along with them, Sanjana Bose, Tanvi Gupta, Shrisha Mukka, Chala Suresh, and Maheshwar Mekam. Now we come to theme 4. First prize goes to S. Yogita and Patricia Michael. Second prize goes to Nilashrita Pal, Shrisha Mukka, Jharna Upapla, and Maheshwar Mekam. And again, second prize again goes to A.M. Deshmukh, A.M. Acharya, V.N. Garano, A.K. Saho, and P.D. Patil. And the third prize in theme 4 goes to Lakshmi Kala Gairala, Srini Pagidog, Ramesh Gondru, Madhusudan Rao Dosari, Tharna Papal, Ragini Elangovar, and Maheshwar Mekam. And along with that, Payal and Dr. Prachi Avinash. Now for the online oral theme 5, we have first prize going to Bhupendra Godki, Anant Kumar, Salam Mahesh. Second prize goes to Dhruv Thakur, Muhammad A. Barin, Kunal Verma, Jatinder K. Sahu, and Shampa Saha. And third prize goes to V. Vaishnavi and Dr. V. Durganandini. I request you all to please give them a big round of applause. Theme 6, online oral. First prize goes to Riya Banalikar, Saptadipa Ghosh, Shrisha Mukka, and Maheshwar Mekam. Second prize, Snehal P. Kharokar, Sheetal A. Patil, and D.Y. Patil. Third prize goes to Anupreet Singh, Riddhama Prasad, Kaushik Khamri, Sheikh Abdul Hussain, and Saurabh Singh. Now we come to the online poster presentations. Theme 1, first prize goes to Jyoti Singh, Neetu Dobal, Archana Kushwaha, NC Shabi. Second prize, again we have a tie, Varsha Thakur and Savita Rani, and Arya A, GH MP, and Rizwana. Third prize is shared again, Vittal Ram Chauhan and M.A. Bhagwan and IS. For theme 2, first prize goes to Pragnatmika Koka, and second prize goes to Archana and Dr. Para Dholakia, shared with Neeru and Nutan. Please give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And the third prize in theme 2 goes to Nadimpalli Shri Anisha. In theme 3, the first prize goes to Asmita Roy, Kritika Ghosh, Joyita Ghosh, and shared with Siri BR and Bhavna S. Second prize goes to Nancy and Dr. Para and Vasudha Saxena. And the third prize goes to Saloni Sharma, Suhani Sharma, and Dr. Pratibha Singh and Zoya Hussain. For theme 4, the first prize goes to Dipali Singh, Shivani Goyal, and Rubina Yasmin. Second prize goes to Divyanshi Tiwari, and the third prize goes to Khushi Kumar. For the online posters, theme 5, first prize goes to Vijay S. Singh and shared with Ravindra Kumar. Second prize goes to Anjali and Dr. Suvidha. It is again shared with Vilalba and Garcia. For theme 6, the first prize goes to Monali M, Vijay Joshi, S. Pawar, and Kishore Anirao. Second prize goes to Lipika and Bhavana Thukral. And third prize, you must have guessed it by now, is shared. It's Ananya Dwivedi and Pratibha Matpal. That was the online presentation. Now we start with the offline presentations, prize distribution. I request our honorary dignitaries to please grace the stage in front to present the awards for the offline categories. Dr. Zahid Ahmed, Professor V.K. Modi sir, Professor Dr. Monica Thakur, Professor Dr. Renu D. Khedkar, and Professor Dr. Neha Sharma. Please welcome them with a huge round of applause, please. So we start with the offline oral presentations, theme 1. The award goes to Muskan Chadda, Ratnakar Shukla, Shalini Chaudhary, and Dr. Karuna Singh. The second prize goes to Adija Chakrabarti, Kaushik Khamui, and Riddham G. Prasad. Third prize goes to Neetu Singh and Roshan Lal. Neetu Singh and Roshan Lal. Now we go for theme 2, offline oral. First prize goes to Vidya Ghakkar, Prabhat Kenema, Kiran Verma, Pararabd C. Badaj, K. Venkatesh, R. Ananthan, and Nitin Kumar. Second prize goes to Vanshika and Dr. Lakhvinder Kaur. Please give a round of applause. And the third prize goes to Shalini. Now, we announce the award for theme 3. First prize goes to Gitanjali Tahil Ramani, Karuna Singh, Dr. Saroj Kumar Kao, and Dr. Alka Mathur. Second prize goes to Medha Singh and Shikha Saxena. And the third prize goes to Kinjaldeep Kaur and Dr. Pratibha Singh. Theme 4, first prize goes to Anushka Singh and Dr. Paradholakia. Second prize, Richa Sharma, Riddhama Prasad, Kaushik Khamroi, and Deep Narayan Yadav. Third prize goes to Payal Chauhan, Shubham Sampkia, and Poonam Kumari. Please don't stop your applause. Thank you. Theme 5, first prize goes to Surabhi Yadav and Dr. Lakhvinder Kaur. And second prize goes to Hiteshi Malik. Now we come to theme 6. First prize goes to Smriti Mishra, Shikha Saxena, and Rajendra Avasthi. Second prize goes to Shailja Durgapal, Harpreet Kaur, Kiran Bens, and Sahjveer Kaur. Third prize goes to Radhika Sharma, Dr. V.K. Modi, S.K. Naik, Dr. Monica Thakur, Binath Bhatt, and Mukul Das. I hope the excitement level will not go down because now the next presentations are for offline posters. Theme 1, first prize goes to Navya Jassal and Dr. Meena Kumari. Please give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Second prize, Kadim Sethi, Naga Nirmal, and Dr. Neha Sharma, shared with Shruti Jain and Dr. Niharika Shankar and Dr. Deepak Mehta. Third prize goes to Anamika Lepcha, Deepshika Thakur, Harshita Sharma, and Richa Chauhan, shared with Jay Kaur and Charu Singh. Theme 2, first prize goes to Swati Suresh, Vishendra Vikram Singh, and Sayan Chatterjee. Second prize goes to Pragya Singh, Khalid Bashir, and Kulsum Jan, shared with Anmol Pundir and Soumya Chaturvedi. I guess the difficulty level in posters were even higher because in theme 2, third position, we have a three-way tie. Sakshi Gupta and Gargi Ghoshal sharing it with Chitra Paul and Dr. Sarushi Rastogi and Abu Bakar Shetima and Nalini Trivedi. Now we come to theme 3. First prize, Shashank P. R. Kiran and Tarun Verma. Second prize goes to Rinki Das and Dr. Kaumi Kalpana. Third prize goes to Anil Kumar Pal and Abhishek Dutt Tripathi, sharing with Aditi Raj, Mayuri Rastogi, and Zubia Islam. Now we come for theme 4. First prize goes to Shatakshi Sharma and Parul Sharma. Second prize, Adityan J and Alina Roy. And the third prize goes to Mahendra Kumar, Vinod Kumar Paswan, Prajasatak Kanetkar, and Vikram. Now for theme 5, first prize goes to Shubham Yadav, Sangeeta Ganguly, Madhavbhai Chaudhary, Deep Narayan, P. Narendra Raju, shared with Shefali Sirame, Deep Narayan Yadav, Sheikh Abdul Hussain, Hina Sharma, and Sumit Arora. Second prize in theme 5 goes to Shivani Kohli and Sujata Pandit Sharma. And the third prize goes to Apurva Bhati and Dr. Prachi Avinash. For theme 6, first prize goes to Shubhangi Srivastav and Dr. Ekta Singh Chauhan. Second prize goes to Dali Kumari, Dr. Deepa Joshi, sharing with Harshita Sharma, Richa Chauhan, Anamika Lepcha, and Ajay Tomar. Third prize goes to Lavanya Chaudhary, Dr. Neha Sharma, and Dr. Monica Thakur, sharing with Piyush Kumar, Hadika Zehra, and Muhammad Raza Ansari. Muhammad Sahil Raza Ansari. Please give them all a very huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. This year, AMIFOST has been really special as AMIFOST 2026 introduces two new awards to encourage the researchers and scientists to showcase their novel and insight ideas at this platform. The first award is Best Researcher Award, which will be given in recognition for the best oral presentations given by a student, scholar, or a researcher. And the winner for the Best Researcher Award for AMIFOST 2026 is S. David Hoopkeep. Anybody from his team? Please give them a big round of applause. The next award is the Young Scientist Award, which is conferred upon a faculty or scientist with the best oral presentation. And the winner of Young Scientist Award for AMIFOST 2026 is Anamika Thakur. Please keep the applause going. The applause is a huge encouragement for the awardees, so please keep that going. We'll now be presenting some special awards for our partners without whose contribution AMIFOST 2026 would not have been possible. First award is presented to Vedafied for innovation of iron and vitamin C fortified confectionery. I request Vedafied team to please come up on the stage. The next token of appreciation is for Prim for AI in nutrition. I request Team Prim to come up on the stage, please. Dr. Chavi will collect the award on behalf of the Team Prim. Our third token of appreciation is for the Harvest Plus team for working on biofortification of crops. Thank you so much for giving the applause to all the awardees. Congratulations to all the awardees. Now over to Dr. Sunain, ma'am.
Heartiest congratulations to all the achievers joining offline and online for the oral and poster presentation. Now I request Professor Dr. V.K. Modi, Chairperson AMIFOST 2026 and Head of the Institute AIFT, Amity University, to come forward and felicitate our chief guest, Dr. N. Zahir Ahmed, Director General, Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine, CCURUM, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. Sir, please. I also request Dr. Renu Khedkar, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Monica Thakur, Convener, and Dr. Neha Ma'am, Professor Amity, Amity Institute of Food Technology, to kindly felicitate our chief guest. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now, I request Dr. Monica Thakur, Convener, AMIFOST 2026, to kindly come to the podium.
This is the last section of the day. I think this is very important as well. So there's there's a surprise for you, Modi sir. So you are the strength of food technology. The dream of AMIFOST has come true because of you only. I think we were dreaming it since the inception of the institute, but then finally you came in the food technology department and we started this dream. And see where we are now in the 8th edition. Ninth edition, and I think next year is the 10th edition. Your support has always motivated us. I think every faculty member is being motivated by you, staff member. The most important thing about you is your trust on the faculty members. You always trust each one of us so that we can fly high and so high and so high. Yes, yes, we can. Dr. Sunain, yes, give the moment to you. And with your support, our department has exponentially grown. I think you can see horizontally, vertically, we are growing in each and every direction. So thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So now the final vote of thanks. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected Chief Guest, Dr. Zahir Ahmed, Dr. Modi, delegates, dear faculty colleagues and participants. It has been such an honor to be the part of International Conference 9th AMIFOST. On the behalf of Amity Institute of Food Technology, I would like to express the sincere gratitude to everyone who is involved in making this event a grand success. First of all, let me thank Almighty for making this event a very successful one. Our sincere gratitude to Chief Guest Dr. Zahir Ahmed, Director General CCRUM, for accepting our invite, and in spite of his very busy schedule, he found time to grace the occasion. Let me also thank all the esteemed speakers who delivered excellent presentations, shared their vast, deep knowledge, and made this experience totally enriching. They have taken time out of their extremely busy schedule and came to join us online, both offline. Thanks to everyone. We have presentations from the top scientists from the world. I think in the top Indian scientists also, the food technology, they have also joined us this year. I take this opportunity to express my deep gratitude to all the judges of the paper presentations online and offline. I'm running short of words to express my humble gratitude to our sponsors, the ANRF, Haldiram Food Private Limited, Harvest Plus, CCRUM, Veda Fight, Jiva Industries, the RAR Life Sciences, for generously sponsoring our conference. This event couldn't be possible or happen without your support. Thank you once again. We are overwhelmed with the huge response from our participants, the participants from the different part of the country, the different part of the world. They have joined us. We thank you each and every participant for that. We owe heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Founder President, Sir, Dr. Ashok Chauhan, for motivating us, our Chancellor, Sir, Dr. Atul Chauhan, our respected Vice Chancellor, Madam, Dr. Silva Murthy, Dean Dr. Sunita Ratan, and finally our HY Dr. V.K. Modi, who stood behind us like a rock and supported us. Thank you everyone for that. We owe special gratitude to the administration, photography, media, IT team for their wholehearted support. No event can be organized without their support. All of you must have seen our faculty, non-teaching staff, and volunteer continuously, running here and there and creating all the different type of arrangements. All of them work like a unit. That's the spirit of food technology. Let's applaud the organizing team of AIFT. Once again, thank you all. And finally, we'll now going to meet next year with the 10th edition of the AMIFOST. Thank you.
There's an announcement for the offline presenters. They can kindly collect the certificates from the counter at the back of foyer of F2 block. And participants who have joined online, the results and the e-souvenir for the oral and poster presentation will be uploaded by Monday, 23rd March 2026. Thank you participants for joining us online and making this AMIFOST a successful one. I request everyone to kindly join us for the high tea. Thank you.
Yes, please. We'll have a distinct group photograph first. Yes, please join us for a group photograph. Faculty can come, yes, on the podium, and I think the rest of the participants, they can stay here. I request Dr. Gani, Dr. Adil Gani, please. Dr. Ridmana, all the food technology faculty members. Yes, Dr. Shaista, Dr. Alka Joshi. Ma'am, please. Dr. Tarun. Yes. I request all the dignitaries, all the faculty members to please be on the dais.
And participants, kindly collect your certificates. मुझे पता नहीं था।